20 is like close enough to 9:30, right? Hey, Nomi. I decided that 9:30 and 9:20 are basically close enough. Right, right. Let's play some chess. I don't know. Hello, Josh. I don't know what the point of that was, except that chess is weird. And also, apparently, I'm not very good at it. Nomi, by the way, you missed it because you were asleep. But I have now given Calliope sardines, and she is now my friend. And I can pet her. And if I pet her and I don't have it already, I get Calliope's boon, which is +1 to physical armor. I knew you would like that. I knew you would like that. Josh, this is Shadows over Loathing, and it is in the Loathing universe, which may be among my favorite my favorite universes of games ever. I forget what my to-do list is supposed to. Oh, right, at the speakeasy. You weave between various trash cans and piles of uncanned trash until you reach a serious-looking door. A household? Okay, come on in, but you better not be a pro-y. Speak easy, friend. He's bouncing. This guy loves hitting the spoons either. I'm gonna buy him a drink. After a few moments and a few sips, he clears his throat and speaks. For those who can read them, the signs are here. Right here, in this very room. Okay? If you're not caught flat-footed, the truth can sometimes be found at your very feet. I see. I think I see. For now, we're gonna leave him be.
Charge complete.
It's more of the hobo graffiti. Distilled to its essence, a lake is just a valley abandoned. Okay, now you're repeating yourself. The spittoon has been placed at a rather challenging height. Maybe you can ask the bartender about it some other time. So for those who aren't aware, traditionally in both Kingdom of Loathing and as a joke in West of Loathing, you could look in the spittoons and you would get various items, and they would get grosser and grosser descriptions as you went on of the spittoon, and they would make fun about how gamers will search in anything. But yeah, Spoon Dude is pretty cool. I like Spoon Dude. Hello, baby. Welcome to Oliver's place. Whatever you say, baby. Oh, heck no, I'm Fancy Dan the Cocktail Man. Pleased to meet you, Dan. Hey, do you happen to know what time it is? Perhaps because you have a watch on you? Sorry, baby. The only one around here who goes prior to watch is the owner, Oliver Gluck, and he left about an hour ago to pick up our latest shipment of hooch. From whom, baby? Before I was Fancy Dan the Cocktail Man, I was Fancy Dan the English teacher. Sorry, from whom? From the mob guys we always get it from. Whence is the hooch coming? The old refrigerator factory. I see. How do I get there? Dan grabs a cocktail napkin and hands it to you. Oh, thanks. Oh, haha, wrong napkin. Here. He takes that napkin and grabs a different one with a couple icons scrolled on it. Tape the napkin. Mapkin? Ocean City Napkin Map. Mapkin. We're here behind Murray's store on Plunkett Street, so if you go out of the alley and then hand straight for the edge of the napkin, you can't miss the factory. You now have a map of the area. You can open it by clicking the map icon in the top right or by hitting M. Thanks, Dan. Don't mention it, baby. Want a drink for the road? First one's on the house. Sure. Beer. I'll have a beer then. Excellent choice. Keep things simple. Bottoms up. Leave. What does Buzz do in this game? +5 to max HP. I'll take it. Aren't those the fishermen from the Watchful Eye basement? You're so used to not thinking about where things go once you put them in a tube. I didn't realize you could talk. I can talk about anything you like. Dickens, Flaubert, the Bronx. What can you tell me about Dickens? I think his books are too long. Can you leave Flaubert? I think their books are too long. What books are the right length? None. Okay, this was helpful. It's weirdly responsible of this illegal poison dispensary to have a first aid kit. See what's in there. You got Gauze-Pad 2 and Activated Charcoal Briquette 3. All the curative powers of activated charcoal, now in a convenient pillow shape. Okay, I want to check out 1906. Frisco frights. This morning at 5:12 Pacific Standard Time, the city of Frisco was rocked by a massive earthquake, the magnitude of which science has not yet agreed upon a method of measuring. The initial death toll was estimated as many as 500, though that number will certainly increase due to fires currently raging across the city. There have also been strange, scattered reports from witnesses who claim to have observed unusual phenomena such as beams of black light, subsonic laughter, and soul-rending nightmares, though our editors wish to point out that Frisconians are known for their fondness of psychedelic intoxicants. You're really starting to enjoy doing this kind of research. Newshound. You've got a nose for old news, and you're always stiffing. You gain extra EXP for learning new things from the newspaper archive. Well, that's ominous. Okay, I did those dates, so I can cross that off. Oh, here. There's more symbols. In the daylight, it's clear this bank has been closed for some time. The door to the bank is fastened with 3 locks. That is the maximum possible level of security. What about 4 locks? Look under the welcome mat. Not a bad idea, but if you're gonna lift the welcome mat, you need to know what you're looking first. Do I? How much stuff can be under a welcome mat? Just a key to the bank's front door, as it turns out. The security at this place is inconsistent. You got an item, bank key. Use the key. The door's locks are modeled on the monstrous mugs of the Great Hound of Cerberus. Okay. Sorry, I got too distracted. Oh, the lady that keeps following me is my companion. She is a goblin. Her name is Gabby Gabby. Hey, Jimbo! Each of the 3 heads has a name: Phylix, Methapon, and Sneaky Pete, and a keyhole deep in its maw. Okay, guys. We unlocking Phylix, Methapon, or Sneaky Pete? I mean, we may be able to unlock all 3 with the key, but I'm going to assume 1. Sneaky Pete. Okay, there's a vote for Sneaky Pete. Sneaky Pete. 2 votes for Sneaky Pete out of 3. I guess we're going for Sneaky Pete. That's strange. Key turns over and over in the lock, but nothing happens. Something sneaky about this Pete, alright. Okay, guys. 1 or 2. Phylix or Methapon? Sneaky Pete, I need 6 Moxie to unlock. I have a feeling they're all going to require a different skill. Methapon. The key fits in the hole alright, but it's a labyrinth in the cylinder. You turn and turn and hear click after click, but nothing results. I don't think I have high enough anything. I do not. The head of Phylix lets the key inside easily enough, but it offers up an incredible resistance when you try to turn it. Hercules would have to use up all 12 labors just to get this thing going. Okay, so I need 4 muscle, 5 mysticality, 6 moxie. Gonna leave the door alone for now. Don't have much of a choice. Where am I at? So I'm at 222, so I can't get any of those. It is what it is. You gain skill, you gain EXP and skills. Kind of rapidly once you start leveling, so I'm not super worried. Sure? Okay. I'm at Plunkett Street. I love my mapkin. Do I want to wander, or do I go straight to the fridge factory? Wandering will encourage a random event. What do you think, guys? Sorry the last time didn't work out, so I'm giving you a different choice this time. Okay. Wandering. A bedraggled hobo shuffles up to you with his hat in his hands. Excuse me, mister, don't mean to trouble you. My name's Claudius Cartwright, and I was wondering if you might have any meat you could spare. Just 3 meat for a cup of joe to warm these bones? Well, wait. What's in that sack you're holding up? All the bones, like I said. ... Sure, here you go. It's just 3 meat. Thank you kindly, mister. You're a real saint, so you are. No problem. As you're walking, Gabby strikes up a conversation. So, you are new in Ocean City? Your first time at it? That's right, yeah. What things have you got of it? Well, to be honest with you, it seems a little run down. Yes, Gabby understands you. It was much nicer before an economy happened. Lots of people. Very excitement. Oh, have you seen the boardwalk yet? It's like a cat wearing pajamas. What? It has games there and a future teller. Well, that does sound like a cat wearing pajamas. Location unlocked, Ocean City Boardwalk. Should we go check it out? We should go check it out. So goblins speak... That's goblin speak. That's just... it's all I got for you. You're not sure if the lamppost is holding up the hobo or vice versa. Hi there, I'm Coda. Well, hey there, pleased to meet you, Coda. I'm Dusty. What's up, Dusty? Oh, nothing much, just hanging around. I was gonna run a 3-card monster down here on the boardwalk, but that didn't pan out. Why not? Well, there's a fella already running a game down the way, and I prefer not to step on his toes. Just a matter of professional courtesy, you see. I see. And also, because Connie's got real scary about that kind of thing, and I ain't looking to be murdered anytime soon. Any way I can help? Well, that's real kind of you. I was thinking of looking for a different corner. I think you can spare a nickel for a cup of joe to get my feet moving? Fine, I'll give you the meat. Thanks, pal. You're a real good egg. She gives you a jaunty wave and wanders off. I'm losing meat faster than I'm gaining it right now. Let's pop inside. You entered the dimly lit tent to see a teenage girl dressed as an old woman and sitting at a velvet table. She points to a sign on the wall that says tarot readings 50 meat. 50 meat is a little steep, isn't it? I could buy 7 and 64th gallon of gas for that much. She stares at you and points to the sign. Not just now, thanks. Tony Fiasco, hat photographer. As you enter, the photographer, who is busily adjusting a complicated-looking camera on a tripod, gestures to a nearby wastebasket without looking around. If it's more bills, there's my inbox. Hello? Oh, you ain't the jumpin' Jehoshaphat! Baby, where have you been all my life? Excuse me? That face! That's exactly the face I've been looking for. It's perfect! Thanks, I've grown rather attached to it myself. Hey, you're funny too? Baby, I love you. You're incredible. Listen, do you know who I am? The sign on your roof says, Tony Fiasco, hat photographer. That's right, baby. That's exactly right. And soon, I'm gonna be the biggest hat photographer in the city. No, the country. No, the world. But there's something I need first. A face? A portfolio. And you know what I'd need before I got a portfolio? A face! Your face, baby! Well, don't say no, don't you dare say no, baby. Listen, it's easy. All you gotta do is stroll in here wearing a hat. And all I gotta do is take a photograph of that hat. And then we're both gonna be rich. Rich? Rich! Me with my portfolio and you with the 30 meat I'm gonna pay you for every picture. Huh. Well... Gotta be different hats, though. Gotta be a different hat every time. I can't pay you nothing for the same hat twice. Got it? Okay. How about this hat? What is that? An uncursed fedora? Perfect. I love it. Click. Here's your meat, baby. Spend it in good health and come back soon, okay? Okay. Do I have any other hats? I don't think I have any other hats. I do not. Grouchy looking guy is standing under the shade of this tiny building's eaves. He glares at you silently. Game of skills. Test your everything. Step right up, step right up. Test your strength and your agility and your intellect. Every winner gets a prize. You there, sir. Care to face the challenge of a lifetime? Only 10 meet. What's the challenge? I like to start newcomers off easy with something relatively easy. All you have to do is guess my age, throw a dot to pop a balloon, and drive a nail into this board with one swing of a hammer. At the same time? That's right. Care to try it? Okay. No thanks. Well, not with that attitude, you won't. Privatized healthcare station. See what's for sale. Cooking for health. Okay, well, I have to write that down because I need. To know where all the books are. A gauze turban. A good hat to wear if you're planning on sustaining a scalp injury. I will come by that when I have some more money so I can get my hat photography. Fish! Find an empty bag nearby that you can use to hold any fish you manage to reel in. Nice! You caught an elliptical banjo fish. You toss it into your fish sack. Oh, I always take notes. Sultan's sprocket fish. I'm like that. I apparently have a fish sack now, yes. Wow, a ring! It looks like it got dropped there ages ago. Let's see what ring... Uncrust. You got a mood ring. Constantly changes your mood. The kind of mood rings you're thinking of haven't been invented yet. You're not sure how that makes you feel. Probably it makes you feel a different way every time you walk into a new room. Oh, it's gonna change my face, I think. I like fishing. Fishing is new. You caught a Magikarp. Are they even allowed to say that? Like, are they allowed to say that? I guess it's lowercase m. Max Salmon. Current value, 4 meat. Just sell it. Fishing's fun. Mildewy sailor's hat. Ooh, I like this. I got another hat. Gotta go get my picture taken. Although, I'm gonna switch back to my other hat because that doesn't actually give me anything I need. I mean, you're right. And it is a lowercase m. Pinafore, halibut. Liverwurst Slim Jim. Piece of scrap metal. Give your target shielded, which causes them to ignore the next time they take damage. Okay then. Man, fishing is a new thing. I don't remember this being in West of Loathing, and I like that. Spearmint Taffy. It looks like you've caught everything that was here. Okay, it's good to know that it won't just let me fish forever because I might actually fish forever. I'm, yeah, that type of person. If you're bored of the boardwalk, you could always walk away. Ugh, just show me the map. Okay, guys. Is it Fridge Factory time? I think it's Fridge Factory time. 2 goblins wearing shorts with suspenders and carrying, you know, those things. Those marching band things, they're like an upright harp, except instead of strings, they have metal xylophone bars. Those things. Anyways, these goblins are carrying those, and they interrupt you. Hi, hello! Hi, what's up? You are intruding on the territory of the Glocklins Inn. Am I? I don't know what a Glocklin is. We are Glocklins, we both! We are the toughest all street gangs in Ocean City. What you think about that? Sure, I guess you do look pretty tough. That true, we do it. Your, xylophones are pretty cool, too. What? Xylophones? These are glockenspiels that we have. Oh, glockens. I get it now. I am so outraged over you. I think we shall have a mugging to do. Here goes Sorelia, my turtle. First time out. Okay. Throw a rock. Yeah, I was wondering about that malfunctioning thing. You won. That'll teach those goblins to do whatever they thought they were doing. I mean, I'm not saying that goblins in the Loathing universe have a short temper. Sometimes. But certainly the types of goblins in the Loathing universe that are claiming to be in a street gang have a short temper. That's for sure. Glocken Mallet Ball. This used to be part of a Glockenspiel mallet. You can't make music with it anymore. But you could still probably put someone's eye out. Glockenhosen! With the attached suspenders, these rugged woolly pants also protect 2 very narrow strips of your torso. Birkenglocks! These are sandals made of birchwood with little glockenspiels where the soles should be. Improves the sound of your footsteps. Oh, I bet you if I put those on, my footsteps make fun sound now. I'm gonna do it. Ready? Birkenglocks. And then Glockenhosen. Guys, for those who watched me stream West of Loathing, there's a thing called Silly Walking that you can equip. And apparently, instead of Silly Walking, you can change your shoes. Guys, I make music with my walks now. This toll booth was obviously stolen and dragged here. These folks look like they're here for some serious business. Try to make a deal. Whoa there, buddy. Private party. Club members only. Yeah, like you said, club members only. What kind of club is it? It's the fraternal order of people who bribed us more than we're earning as gate guards. Fop Bummag? Never heard of it. How do I join? What are you, thick? I thought it was obvious, pal. You give us meat. How much? 500. Yeah, 500 meat. Clancy. I told you to knock off that repeating business. Very hard to fight. How am I supposed to come up with that kind of meat? Ha! You can try panhandling with the other bums over in Goldthwaite Park. Where's that? Just north and west of here. You can't miss it. Yeah, you can't miss it. For the love of Mike, Clancy, dry up. Okay, let's do a wander. A pebble next to the sidewalk catches your eye. Using that exact same eye, you determine that it's no ordinary pebble. It's a petrified espresso bean. Grind it up. Energizing power. Take that, bean. You hear the ringing of cathedral bells and turn to see their source. Unsurprisingly, it is a cathedral. Unless you're just naturally surprised by cathedrals. They're so big and pointy and could be hiding around any corner. Let's go check out St. Polycarp's Cathedral. I mean, clearly not all goblins are short-tempered. Gabby is my companion. But street gang goblins tend to be very short-tempered, in my personal experience. Okay, there's more of those. I really need to... I've been nice to a lot of the hobos. I really need one of them to teach me their
charge complete.
Language. Also, I know you're playing Mary Had a Little Lamb, guys. This is the cathedral's font, or more properly known as typeface. Let's fish in it! After a brief struggle, you reel something in. You got an item, handful of holy water. Probably shouldn't tempt fate anymore today. There's a hymnal in the back of this pew. Grab it. Yikes! You got an unpleasant hymnal. Hi, Artemis. You doing a cry? I'm sorry, nobody's redeemed it yet. You have no treats. There's something unsettling about this book of hymns. Maybe it's the fact that every instance of the word God has been replaced with some kind of weird shifting ink blot thing. Crack it open to deal your muscle in spooky damage once per fight. Door down to the catacombs is locked, probably, so the cat doesn't get out. Please don't disturb the altar. It's a vicar who seems agitated about something. Hello there. Oh no, what am I going to do? I was going to ask if everything's okay, but plainly not. Oh, I'm sorry I didn't see you there. Our services are canceled for the moment. Oh no, do you need any help? One of the urns has been stolen from our catacombs. Stolen! This tiny cathedral has a catacombs? Well, it sounds nicer than basement. Are they particularly important ashes? Oh my goodness, we wouldn't keep the relics of a saint in a little cathedral like this. Our urns are just the ashes of former vicars and community leaders and so on, but they're all important in their own way, and the bishop is due to arrive for an inspection soon. Funny how bishops always seem just about to arrive for an inspection somewhere. What? I'll look into it for you. Oh, thank you so much. Here, I'll unlock the door so you can have a look. Mind your step on the way down, please. Those stairs are old and steep. I love side quests. It's a big crate full of identical empty burial urns. Must be spares. There's one unlit candle left. Unlit. Light it with a match. There's a patch of tomb moss growing on the wall here. It's the guest book. Read it. Last 3 visitors were Donk Hufferby, visiting from Saskatoon. Well, that seems like a dead end. And they sure have some weird names up in Canada. Charles Wallace, 111 Plunkett Street. Huh, that's the address of the antique store. You'll have to ask Charles about that next time you see him. And Captain Augustus Derwinch, 23 Kerwin Avenue. Captain Dirch. This one might be worth following up on. Sign the book. You sign your name and address after all the others. Nice. A fancy pedestal with nothing on it. It's a very old manhole cover. A fancy pedestal with an old urn on it. A fancy pedestal with an old urn on it. Look, you spoiled, rotten brat. Josh just redeemed treats for you. Okay, you ready? Ready? You're a spoiled, rotten child. Do you know that? Are you ready? Can you give me a high five? Good girl. Josh says you're a good girl. Can you sit? Can you shake? Can you chill? Chill. Ah. Oh, Josh says you're the goodest girl, Artemis. You're the goodest. Hey, Tig. Yeah, she was being a baby, and somebody decided to indulge her because they heard her crying in the background. Okay, let's see. So the urn. The vicar is still really agitated. Well, not his ashes, you get what I mean. Okay, time to go to Captain Dirch's. You notice a strangely discolored patch of curb next to a sewer grate. The concrete appears to have absorbed a significant quantity of magical sewer energy. Collect a sample with my psychogeologist. Everybody who said I needed to study rocks should be very happy right now. Because they helped me pick study of rocks. It's strange. Stone like this is normally only found close to ley line intersections, and sewers and ley lines are very different things. Almost the opposite things. You got an item. Glowing ooze. Glowing green goo. Perhaps one day the world will be ready for this. Guys. I just located the turtle's formula. Apparently. Okay then. I love this game, and I love Loathing and everything. I love it all so much. It makes me so happy. Okay. I know. Why do all in the ox in his yard have red cuculus clean them? This rock is steaming. Comfort it. You reassure the rock that everything is going to be okay, and it slows off some of its rage. Phlogistic resin. Of all the debunked theories of how fire works, this one is the one we've all agreed to pretend is true. No. Probably shouldn't just barge in. Was it? Fine leather jackets, Municipal Census Bureau, Milkman got your milk, congratulations, you won a sweepstakes. For the Municipal Census here. It's nobody here but me and these 4 urns. Snore. Urns? 5. 5 urns. Go away. Selling these fine leather jackets. Don't want any. Buzz off. Snore. I'm the milkman. Got your milk. Congratulations, you won a sweepstakes. Fat chance. Never won nothing. Didn't... Hello? Didn't enter no sweepstakes, no hell. Scram. I'm the milkman. I got your milk. I ain't drink that fat water. Get lost. I'll come back later. Seam. Aha. I need to write that down. 11, 10, 82. Go research. Let's go to... A well-dressed man flags you down. Excuse me there, my good chap. Might you have a match on your person? I'm afraid not. Well, that just won't do. What if you should have cause to set something alight in the future? Here, take one of mine. You got an item match. The man tips his hat to you and scurries off before you can thank him. What a strange exchange. I do need a latch to light that, candle. Parmesan Missile. There's some notes scrawled in the margin by the former owner of the book. They're messy, but you could read them if you put in some effort. If you do, Parmesan Missile will deal 2 tangible damage. Okay. I am looking at the... 82. You find something interesting. The cover story for that date is the sinking of the Pourquoid, a whaling vessel that operated off the coast of Ocean City. The story said that the wreck had only one survivor, Captain Augustus Dirch. Despite his best efforts to go down with the ship, he was rescued and transported to shore by a friendly otter. How simultaneously tragic and adorable. Let's go. Hey there, fellow Dakota. Giancarlo Gold Fleet. You encounter a hobo who is sauntering down the sidewalk with a bindle over his shoulder, whistling jauntily. Oh, hi. How'd you know my name? Oh, we hobos are a tight-knit little community. When someone's been helping us out, word gets around. Well, that's nice. A little creepy, but nice on balance. Why don't you come visit our camp? I'll be glad to have you. Well, where is it? Well, you just head down 12th Street till you see the lot where the old hardware store used to be, and then you take a, you know, this will be simple if I just mark it on your map for you. Yes, please. He takes out a pencil stub and marks cluster of little boxes on the map. Come by any old time, sure. Unlocked Ocean City Hobo Camp. Bid him adieu. That's where I'm going next, guys. I want to learn hobo graffiti. Hopefully this doesn't preclude you cursing the darkness later if you feel like it. You gain 3 EXP. It felt wrong to have that candle unlit. Hobo camp. On your way to where you're going, you happen to notice a guy across the street. In particular, you notice that he's sitting on top of a mailbox. He notices you too and extends his hand towards you for a handshake. You call out across the traffic. Hi, you realize I'm about 30 feet away, right? Yes, but I can't leave the mailbox. Sometimes I regret my curious nature, but I guess I'll ask. Anyway, why can't you leave the mailbox? Come on over and I'll tell you. Location unlocked, mailbox. Walk over and talk to him. There's a mailbox here, with a guy sitting on top of it. Hi, I'm Marvin. Hi, Marvin, I'm Koda. What are you doing up there? A stunt. A stunt? Doesn't seem particularly stunty. You're just sitting there. Yeah, but I've been sitting here for... He looks at his watch. 7 months, 15 days, 9 hours, and 41 minutes. Why? Why? It's a stunt. Okay, but are you protesting something or trying to attack tension to some kind of cause? Nope. Do you have money riding on this? Is it for a bet or a contest? Nope. ... I feel like you really don't get the concept of a stunt. I guess not. Say, would you mind helping me out with something? Sure, what's up? I've mainly been eating snackle cakes while I've been up here, and I'm out. Could you go grab some more for me? Snackle cakes? Ugh, are you serious? I'll admit, they're an acquired taste. I guess nobody other than you wanted to acquire the taste of powdered milk mixed with sawdust with the nails still in it because Snackle Mills went out of business years ago. Yeah, but the shelf life on those things is incredible. It's what makes them so good for stunt rations. I got my supply from Hiram's Groceries down the street. Could you both pick me up some more? Yeah, okay, I'll be right back. Random stranger's door, knock on it. Who's there? Jennifer. Jennifer who? Smuth. I don't even know anyone named Jennifer Smuth. Kota. Smuth. I should probably be paying attention. Jacob. Jacob. Son? I don't know. One program. I might cheat and look this one up. 'Cause shadows over Loathing, Marvin, stranger. There may not be a guide to it, or somebody may not have solved it yet. It might just not be solvable. Would not surprise me. Alright, I'm gonna not worry about that for now. I'm just gonna give my name and see if anybody lets me... Nope. Okay. Now I'll worry about Haram's later. I'm going to the hobo camp. Gabby takes a piece of candy out of her purse and tosses her mouth and holds a piece out to you. Want one? Sure, thanks. Huh. Your purse is just entirely filled with saltwater taffy? Yes, it's Gabby's favorite. I guess I did hear somewhere that goblins process sugar really effectively and don't need as many vitamins as humans. Haha, jealous? A little bit, yeah. It's Howie, the hobo you met in that boxcar last night. Hey there, Howie, how's it going? Well, hi, evidently Coda. Nice to see you again. Looks like the rumor you heard about a hobo camp turned out to be on the level. Oh sure, the old hobo code is pretty trustworthy as a general rule. You're pretty good on that harmonica, Howie. Thanks, you want to know my secret? Sure. Have only one hobby and all the time in the world to practice it. Ha! Ha ha! Ooh, ooh. Gotta put on my gloves. Where are they? Guess I didn't have need for the gloves. So I'm gonna put my... No. What was in that spot? Oh, the haversack. Well, I wanted to check what the effect is. It's a real state of full armor. This guy is in a state of washboard-induced ecstasy. Talk to him. Wow, you're really going to town on that washboard. Yep, I love the fast staccato rhythm it makes. It is pretty good. I bet someday there'll be fancy electrical machines that do it real good. Till then, though. Folks call me Washi, by the way. Hi, Washi, I'm Coda. Actually, I've got nothing to ask. Sorry about that. Hey, no problem here. Shut-eye, boxcar. Probably shouldn't mess around in here. You'll wake people up. Grub. Due to supply chain difficulties, the grub car is currently bring your own grub. All condiments still available to catch residents. There are ample condiments, but you don't feel right taking any. This guy's really jazzing up the place. Hey there, I'm Coda. Howdy, they call me 52 Teeth Thompson, or just 52 for short. Huh, is that because of the 52 white keys on a piano? Nope. Ask about his piano. Wow, it's lucky they happened to find a piano for the camp. Oh, I brought this baby with me. On foot? How? Well, it took a few trips. This is the hobo lady you met at the Bros Walk earlier. She gives you a smile and a thumbs up. Hey there, Dusty, right? That's me, and your name was Coda? Got it in one. Great. How you keeping, friend? Oh, no complaints that would make any sense to describe. How you liking the camp? It's real nice. Everyone's real personable, even if most of them are a bit quirky. I think I'm getting a poker game together. If I can find anyone with a full deck, haha. See you around. It's Gus, the guy you met in the rain when you arrived at Plunkett Station. Why, hello there. Coda, I believe it was. That's right. Always a pleasure to have another run-in with a friendly acquaintance. It's nice that the rain cleared up. It is nice. I do enjoy the rain, but I also enjoy dry clothing. So you're the kind of guy that's comfortable in any sort of weather, eh? Yeah, I do my best. Can't stop a rain cloud by crying, after all. And in fact, when you get right down to it, pretty much anything that happens to a person can be considered weather of a sort. Huh. That's real philosophical. Old Gus says if you can find pleasure in any circumstance, then you'll never be a sufferer of misfortune. Gosh. Cryptography. This is the thing I wanted. Well, hold on, I gotta finish talking. This is a hobo lady you haven't met yet. Hello. Well, hello there, dearie. I don't believe we've been introduced. I'm Veronica. Hi, I'm Coda. Can I offer you a cup of tea? It's homegrown, so to speak. You found tea leaves around here? Just about any leaves can be tea leaves with the right attitude. I'm fine, thank you, though. I like your hat. Why, thank you. I grew it myself. The flowers? The whole things. I'm trying to grow some socks as well, but they're much trickier. I can imagine. This hobo is wearing a handmade tinfoil crown. Hello there, you must be the Hobo King. The crown gave it away, I presume? Yep. Well, you are absolutely correct. I am the Hobo King, though to foster a more familiar ill, I permit my subjects to call me Johnny. Nice to meet you, Johnny. I'm Coda. What can I do for you, Coda? I've got a question. Where are you from? Hoboken, of course you are. Hey, don't touch that telephone. Royal use only. This phone isn't actually connected into anything. Don't let it hear you say that. No. Well, you haven't seen one of these in ages, whatever it is. One thing these notebooks have in common is that you do not understand any of them. Hey, there's a bewildering array of partially redacted nonsense. I know some of those symbols, or, well, I don't know them, but I recognize them. You don't even understand the titles of these books, much less their contents. This device seems to have music coming out of it. A hobo is flipping through a worn book, occasionally stopping to check the change machine next to him and pencil some notes in the margin. Talk to him. Hi there. Oh, hello, you must be new here. I don't think I've seen you around before. Yeah, my name's Coda. Pleased to meet you. I'm Letters McCabe. Is there anything I can assist you with? Why do they call you Letters? I'm an expert in microcryptography, aka hobo code. Are you familiar with it? Nope. What's that? It's a system of pictographic elements that can be written unobtrusively on walls or carved into fence posts, etc. They're traditionally used by hobos to leave messages for other hobos, to mark a house where the occupants are charitable, for instance, or to warn of a vicious guard dog, that sort of thing. I'm working on expanding the system for more general communication purposes. That's pretty interesting. Is there anything else I can assist you with? What's the book you're reading? That's a hobo code manual. I can teach you the basic if you like. Sure, that sounds useful. You spend 10 minutes or so going over the basics of hobo code with Letters. He teaches you some of the most common glyphs. If you'd like to know more, just ask any hobos you meet. They're honored bound to assist new learners. That's the hobo code hobo code. Got it. Hobo literacy. Neat, thanks! Is there anything I can assist you with? What's all the stuff in this room? Stuff is a little overbroad of a topic for conversation. Feel free to point out any particular object to want to ask me about, though. I'm happy to be informative. Okay. Is there anything I can assist you with? I'm good. See you later. Ask Letters about it. What's this contraption? It's just a radio. What are all these books? Manuals for various types of codes and ciphers. Visionary, Before, treatises on several variations of columnar transposition, the classic Mormon German mix-up code, and so on. Interesting. There's a few books on old pictographic languages in there, too. Fascinating stuff. Well, it's all Greek to me. Say, Letters, what's with this poster? Those are some general-purpose hobo glyphs I'm working on. There's a bunch of them that I blacked out, though? Yeah, well, they're still experimental, so I decided it would be wisest to take some precautions, huh? You've got a lot of notebooks here, Letters. Thanks. Yes, all my notes on the hobo code, more notes on codes and languages in general, as well as my studies on radio telemetry, telegraphy, and telephony. I think my aunt's recipe book is in there somewhere, too. Did you write all of these in code? I can't make out a single word. No. That's just my handwriting. I see. Hey, Letters, what's this thing? That's a teletype machine that we salvaged when they shut down one of the local post office branches for cutbacks. We've patched into the local telegraph network so you can communicate with some of the other hobo communities. Neat! What's this machine you're working on? This is an old naval radio encryptionograph from the Colo Wars. I'm trying to modify it to work with hobo code. That sounds hard. Yes, it wasn't designed to handle a pictographic writing system, that's for certain. But if I can get it to work, it should be very secure. This is some heavy-duty equipment. Yeah, well, I'm not at liberty to discuss it in detail, you understand, but secure lines of communication are going to be quite important if Johnny's plans are going to come to fruition. Well, now I'm intrigued. Sorry, you'll have to talk to him about it yourself. Okay then. It's a ham radio. What's it for? Listening to stuff about ham. What's in this old shoebox? Old shoes. You're welcome to them. Take them. You try to pick up the box and barely stick. Jeez, what kind of shoes are these? Hand-me-down boots. They've been passed from hobo to hobo for generations. Probably about 50 pounds of metal reinforcement on them by now. These boots have been reinforced without regard to ergonomics. Wow. Ooh, I got a new walk. Let's do it. Let's see what I walk like now. Look at this. I'm gonna go back to my pretty sounding ones, but I love that all the silly walks have sounds now. You are a level 1 student of the hobo language. Can you teach me any hobo code? Certainly, dear. In fact, I think I still have my notes from when I was learning it myself. She rifles through her handbag for a moment and hands you an old sheet of notebook paper with some squiggly grifts written on it. Hobo code knowledge increased. Thanks! I like your hat. Letters said you're working on some kind of secret plan? Oh, did he? He wouldn't say what it was, though. Certainly not. That information is mine alone to divulge. So, will you divulge? You are practically a stranger here. I apologize, but I cannot jeopardize operational security. Shucks. Can you teach me some hobo code? Ah, yes, according to the Hobo Code, I am, of course, obliged to assist, but first, let me test you. Convince me of your worthiness, and I will grant you a boon. Okay, so I have to go... Cerberus door. And... Hobo King has Bewitch and 2 Mist. I'll get back to you on that. Can you teach me some hobo code? Ah, you're a student of letters and of letters? I'll be glad to help. He searches his pockets for a dry piece of paper, but can't find any, so he scratches some glyphs in the dirt with a stick. Hobo code knowledge increased. Thanks! Level 3 student. Got any hobo code tips to share? Oh, Letters gave you the lowdown on the code, eh? Sure, I can teach you a character or two. She pulls out an old copy of the racing form out of her pocket and scribbles some glyphs in the margin with a pencil. Hobo code knowledge increased! Thanks! Speaking of the hobo code, can you teach me any? All Letters is teaching a lingo, eh? Well, sure. I still owe you one for dealing with that railroad bull now that I think I hunker down and I'll show you what I know. He pulls out a battered notepad and a pencil stub and explains some hobo glyphs he did. Thanks! Do you know any hobo code you could teach me? Sure thing. This one here means apprecio, these 2 pointy ones are crescendo and decrescendo, and this one is a treble clef. Hobo code knowledge increased. Sure, I know the word washboard and some words that kind of describe the sounds a washboard makes, but they aren't really useful as actual words. He teaches them to you anyways. Now I am at level 7. Booyah. Oh, I gotta get out of the Should I card. I'm so excited. I know hobo code now. I have so many places I can go. Okay. First, let's go to Dirge's. A thin, nervous-looking man in a suit stops you. Excuse me, sir. Do you fear for your safety in this dangerous city full of hoodlums and criminals? Well, I didn't until you said that. I ain't afraid of anything, least of all death. I carry 3 spare changes of underwear, and I've already used one today. Overconfidence can be a real killer, sir. Fortunately, I have something here that can justify it. Oh, I see. Okay, what are you selling? He holds up a small case and opens it, displaying a selection of the tiniest pistols you've ever seen. Derringers! With one of these up your sleeve, in your sock, or wherever you can think to hide it, personal self-defense is right at your fingertips. Huh. Are concealed pistols legal in this state? What? Probably. Sure! How much? Yours for only 30 meat. Sure, I'll buy one. Thanks, you won't regret this purchase. You got an item, extra small Derringer. Deals your moxie and +2 physical damage. I certainly don't regret being able to make my payment to Miss Brewster. Who's Miss Brewster? She runs a boarding house for traveling salesmen. Gets real scary when the rent's late. Maybe I'll check it out. I want to ask you about the quad. Alright, you better come in. This wash basin is full of salt water. This guy is really committed to his whole deal. Saltwater fish in it. You definitely fish some salt taffy out of the salt water. It's a shelf full of nautical non-fiction. You are non-interested in it. This fishing rod is caked in salt. Either it hasn't been cleaned in a long time, or the captain uses it to catch horses. Take it. Any chance I can just take that? Tain't mine. Think the cat dragged it in. So, is that a yes? Don't remember the question. You got an item. Salty fishing rod. That's a yes. So my current fishing rod... Ranged weapon. This one is also a ranged weapon. I wonder if it improves my fishing skill. An elderly gray cat nervously washes itself in the corner. Try to pet it. Cat shies away from your touch. You notice that he's wearing the collar that says Ishmael. Simple device, glass vessel filled with rubber with a wick sticking in it. Blubber lamp really rolls off the tongue, though. Just a really delightful phrase. Say it. No. Aw, you're no fun. We've got work to do. Peg Leg Johnny, Handsome Jeff, Less Handsome Jeff, Barnacle Face, Fifth Sailor. 41. Well, I'm from the Ocean City Watchful Eye, you know, the newspaper? Don't trust newspapers. Nor newspaper reporters, neither. Well, nor otters. Fortunately, I'm only one of those 3 things. Can I ask you about the Perquad? Ain't saying nothing to say. Storm blew up unexpected, we hit a funny rock, all hands lost. That was decades ago, why are you bothering me now? Well, it's a slow news day. What was funny about the rock? You ever see a 30-foot black basalt obelisk sticking straight up out of the ocean? Can't say that I have. Me neither, and I've been sailing that route for years, so I guess when you said funny, you didn't mean it as in ha-ha. What's with all the rocks in your front yard? I ain't know nothing about those, except for the dark marker I put. Did they just... or the date marker I put. Did it come with the house? New one pops up every once in a while. What's that got to do with anything? Well, nothing, I guess. How many men were in your crew? There was Pegleg, Handsome Jeff, and Lance Handsome Jeff, and Old Barnacle Face. He looks askance at the row of urns. And, the other ones, so 5. What was the 5th sailor's name? I recall. He was new. Just signed on before the last voyage. Didn't talk much. Eerie fella, to be honest. Eerie? Spooky. And that's all I gotta say about him. You have a lot of urns? Crew's body washed ashore after a time. Didn't figure they'd want a sea burial after what happened, so I had him cremated. Well, except? That 5th fella weren't never found. I ain't recall how that urn got here. He was a member of the crew right at proper, though, so he got as much right to be here as any of them. Did you ever visit that little cathedral? Sure, I used to go and pay my respects once in a while. Back before my knees started acting up. Got plenty of urns to talk to right here, though. Hard. You talk to the urns? Yep, we shoot the breeze. Relive old glories and such. You say that like they talk back. They do, and I can see from your face that you don't believe me, so you can ask them yourself, landlubber. I'll guess I'll have a chat with your urns, then. Fine, but if you got any more questions for me, ask them now. I'm tired of all this chit-chat. I'm done asking questions, thanks. I don't have any sardines. I need to go get some sardines so the cat will love me. You look around to make sure the captain is asleep, then mutter gruffly to the urn. Yar there, Johnny. You can speak freely now, sailor. I got rid of that no-good landlubber. A muffled, useful-sounding voice replies, Yar, Captain. What do they want, anyhow? Bah, nothing of important. A basic landlubber prattle. Trying to sell newspapers and that. Pay it no mind. Aye, aye, Captain. So, how are things? Oh, no problem, Captain. Everything's ship-shape, haha. Always happy to chew the sea biscuit with you, though. Sure, let's, reminisce about old times. Great, I love hearing your stories of nautical adventure. Oh, instead of that, why don't you tell me about how you got the name Pegleg Johnny? Well, it's, because of my leg, right? Got a peg leg? Oh, no! Sure, I mean, Yara, why not? Fellow next to you has less handsome Jeff eyes, so is this judgment of your relative appearance as literal, or is it more of an ironic reversal sort of deal, Yara? Well, you never... Wait a minute. Don't you remember what we actually look like? Oh, yes, of course I do. Gotta go, bye! Got it because I lost the original leg? Wait, weren't you there for when it happened? Okay. Alright. Alright, so, so, right, about those old times, right? Sure, right, Yar, Captain. Those old times we had, Yar, sure we did, many of them. Yar, anyways, I'm glad we had this talk. Everything going alright? Aye, Captain. Nary a cloud in the sky. Good, great. Are you in a chatting mood? Oh, yeah, sure, Yar. Well, you know me, Captain, a man of few words and all. Happy to listen to it. Right, I was actually... wondering about your name there, but Barnacle Face? What about it? Well, I was just wondering why. I mean, of course, I know why, but if you, have any insight to... I mean, you've never actually said that you've never asked before, so I'd have thought you already... Right, yeah, obviously I already... Anyways, if you're not comfortable discussing it, that's fine. Okay, yeah, good, Yar. Arr? You're not a talkative one. I could use some smokes, Captain. What? Smokes? Smokes? As in cigarettes? Aye. What does an urn want with cigarettes? Arr. Well, alright then. Just leave them on the table like usual, please. Yar. Guess I gotta go get some cigarettes. A young man wearing a flower-dusted apron swaggers up to you with a loaf of French bread on his shoulder and an arrogant sneer on his face. Hey man, this is Doughboy territory. If you want to walk down this street, you gotta pay the toll. What's the toll? 5 meat? That's all? Okay, here. I don't have 5 meat. How about 5 knuckles? Too bad for you then, chump. Guess I just gotta take it out of your hide. Fight him. Control the dough, baby! You won. Looks like that guy is toast. Freshly baked roll. Say what you will about the effect the doughboys have on the safety and prosperity of Ocean City, but you have to admit they're pretty good at making bread. Claiming dough blob. It's always puzzled you that bread is so pleasant given how unpleasant its ingredients are when you mix them together. Chef's hat! Yes, I can go get 30 more meat for a new hat. I probably need to do that before... Okay, I can buy this. Oh, let's... Actually, let's... So I also need to grab a government-issued sardines. See if I can win me some cat love. No, before I leave, gonna go look and see. Hey, boo-boo. I see you there. Translate it. Code reads, Sandwich, April 18th, 1858. Huh, what's that all about? $58. Flattened sandwich has been carefully concealed in the folder for that date, so that's what that code was all about. We're not exactly sure where this meat came from, but if you were pressed, you'd say a pig. That's enough research. Translate. The code says grapes under here. You quickly pour off the title, and sure enough, there are floor grapes. Aged and flattened, take them to Fancy Dan. I found on some floor grapes? Floor grapes, eh? Well, when life gives you floor grapes, you make floor wine, baby. Sounds like a plan. Order a drink. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. I'm good though. I like my beer. Okay, so gotta go to the boardwalk with my new hat. Well, meandering the streets of Ocean City, you encounter a man carrying a medium-sized piece of luggage. Not brief enough to be called a briefcase, but unsuitable as a suitcase for more than 2 suits. It's going pretty good. I'm playing my new game and I'm adoring it. I think you were one of the ones that watched me play West of Loathing, so you probably know that I love Loathing. Hey there, friend. You look like someone who appreciates a fine pair of pants. Do I? What does that even look like? Astute, discerning, even, dare I say it, perspicacious. Perspicacious. I have never met anyone who dared to say that word before. Listen, I have got a pair of pants here that is gonna knock your socks off. What? He opens his case and pulls out a pair of slacks that are oddly stiff and shiny. Feast your eyes on these, baby. What's up with them? They're wax, guaranteed grief proofs. And they're yours for only 20 meat. 2 sleeves armor. Fine. The 1 pair of pants you aren't gonna regret. Okay, wearing a new hat. Chef's hat. Which I should be wearing anyways, because it's +2 to magical weapon attacks. Oh yeah, 30 meat. Don't have enough to buy the book yet. Practice your casting techniques? Yes, because I have a new rod. Apparently I can catch more fish now. Nice shot. Oh, that's all I can do there. Okay, I'll go ahead and buy the stupid hat because I want to max out the amount of hats he takes photos of me in. This is only 20 after, you know, I count the fact that I got money back for it. So... there we go. See? Now it was only 10. Yep, so I am having more of a blast with my mapkin. Find your path unexpectedly blocked by a huge pile of junk. A broken down car, a busted lamppost, a couch with the springs poking out of it, and a wide variety of assorted trash. Jeez, what happened here? Oh, Gabby has a memory of it. There was an accident a couple of weeks ago. That car had a tire break and smashed on the lamppost. That explains the car and the lamppost, but why are they still here? And what's with all that other junk? City trash taker-awares are all contractors now, and who wanted to pay for it? Nobody. So the car waits there, and people put junk there because that's a place where junk is. Huh, I guess we go around it. No, not in the street. That's dangerous. Look at that lamppost for what a car can do. Yeah, but the traffic isn't bad right now. Here, it not any problem. Gabby starts picking at junk and stacking it out of the way, clearing a path through the middle of the pile. Thanks, Gabby, but that's not really... Heave-ha! With a mighty shove, Gabby knocks the wrecked car over on its side and wrestles it into a parking spot. Wow. Haha, Gabby sure showed the car where a car goes. Whew! Gabby's muscle increased by 1. Yeah, if this antiques thing doesn't work out, you could get a job threatening to park people's cars for them. Nice that your companion can apparently level 2. That's cool. Oh, what do you know? They're taking advantage of poor Captain here. Tried to pet him. Can I give him sardines? How goes it, sailor? Yar? Going fine, Captain. Thanks for the smoke. Sure thing. So, how do I get around back? Hiding behind... Okay, bookshelf. I misremembered where he was hiding. The Nautical Guide to Lieutenant Harbor, Seaman's Manual of Ropes and Knots, and Practical Secret Doors for the Home Handyman. I knew the other two weren't the right one. Secret Doors! Huh. 38 unspent EXP. Close to getting bewitched, though. I need that for a couple of quests. Give a respectful salute to all these dead soldiers. Maybe this guy thinks it's treasure, but it looks like trash to you. Hey, what are you doing in, were you seriously about to ask me what I'm doing in here? Yeah, even as I was saying it, it sounded stupid. How did you find me? I hid and watched when you came out for your smokes. Oh, that was you, huh? I thought the captain's voice didn't sound quite right. So what's the deal? Well, it's basically just what it looks like. It looks like you're hiding in this old man's house to rob him while he sleeps. In that case, it's not at all what it looks like. I'm listening. I admit, at first I was planning on robbing him. I figured an old captain must have a secret treasure, right? He wasn't a pirate! No, it turned out he's just a lonely old man with nobody to talk to, except, well, his old sailing buddies, so I started hanging out back here and chatting with him through the wall. He didn't find it strange. He was a little spooked at first, but once I got a handle on how the different voices should sound and learned enough to keep up with the anecdotes, he relaxed. It's nice to have someone to talk to, even if the situation is kind of weird, right? So that's all? You did this just because you feel sorry for him? Yeah, well, I won't pretend I don't like having somewhere to stay rent-free, and his pension from the shipping company is pretty good, and his short-term memory is kind of bad, so he doesn't pay much attention to the fact that he's buying food for 2 people. He's a good guy and an easy life. Don't screw it up for us, okay? Wait, what is this to you anyways? I'm here about the stolen urn. Oh, yeah, that was probably a mistake. He'd mentioned the fifth sailor a few times. So I thought he might like to have the whole crew together, you know? So I left a random urn from that little cathedral to fill the spot. It seemed like a good idea at the time. The vicar needs it back. Okay, it'll be weird if it just vanishes, though. Can you swap it for another one? The captain doesn't open them, so he won't notice if there's no ashes in it. I'll do it for the captain. You know you're supposed to take the paper off first, right? What, the skin? This is where all the vitamins are. Oh, okay. Meat stash, 4th tree to left of church, back row. Left of church. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a little hole in this tree. This must be what the hobo code was talking about. Thanks kindly, hobo. You rifle through the wallet. There's nothing interesting in it. Unless you're interested in a bunch of meat, I'm in the money. Back to Dirge. A couple of unruly young hooligans are standing in the street corner ahead of you. They're dressed in white chef's outfits, and one is practicing baseball bat swings with a large big cat, while the other tosses a ball of dough from hand to hand. When they see you, they grin and move to block your path. Where do you think you're going, crap? This street is double tough. Fuck them. Hocus Stultonocus. Yeah, man, I hate that. Flap slap. Doughboy's hideout recipe. I guess a recipe for getting to a place is technically a map. Cerealia leveled up! Yay! Read. Snackle Mills. Oh, that's why I need to get my snackles. Yeah, I did. Well, this is really shady and weird. You should just be honest with the guy. Yeah, I guess you're right. I gotta build up to it, though. If it just pop out of the bookshelf at us, people like, well, have a heart attack or try to kill me. Alright, well, good luck. Yes! I will pet him! Unfortunately, yes, I am going to replace Calliope's boon with Ishmael's boon. I'm on a side quest loop, by the way, because, you know, of course I am. I did! Here you go! Wonderful. I'll get this polished and reinstalled blessing right away. Blessings upon you, my child. And in fact, make that blessing literal. I have some holy water of St. Polycarp here somewhere. Ah, here we go. He takes out a little bottle of water and splashes some on your forehead. Your forehead has been anointed with the blessing of St. Polycarp, the patron saint of bodybuilders, plus 1 muscle. Thanks! Say, whose ashes are in that urn? Oh, anyway. Unfortunately, we don't know his name, but he was a sailor who washed ashore near here after a shipwreck. Some of the locals told him in, but he didn't survive the night, poor fella. He was interned here as an act of charity. Was that about 50 years ago, give or take? Oh no, it was more like 300 years ago. Oh, interesting. Time to get bewitched. And 2 mysticality. So I can do the Hobo King now. I'm afraid not. Yes, I got another match. You waggle your fingers mystically at the Hobo King. You want to give me a boon. You believe it to be in your best interest. Are you trying to hypnotize me? That won't work. My crown is made of tin foil. Oh, darn. Good effort, though. I don't know how your eyes to go all swirly like that, but it was impressive. I'll grant you the boon anyways. Great! King Johnny takes out a small notebook, writes a glyph in it, and hands you the page. What's this? This is the hobo code symbol for boon. One of my favorite jokes. I wish I got to use it more often. Thanks. Okay, so I did all of the stuff at Dirch's. I did, well, except for I haven't figured out where those strange symbols are appearing from. I did the Hobo Camp and St. Polycarp's. Oh, I got Snackle Mill, so I can go do Marvin's quest. You notice a strangely discolored patch of curb next to a sewer grate. I discovered more turtle ooze. Grab a case from Marvin. Gather some. Force it open. It looks like the abandoned factory has been occupied by one of Ocean City's various gangs of street hoodlums, namely the Doughboys. They're hanging out in their leather jackets and white aprons, bragging about their sourdough starters, and using words like fuckacia and son of a brioche. Or they were, until you made that huge racket getting in here. Now they're staring knives at you, and also pointing knives at you. And they're bread knives, which are serrated, so you really don't want to get stabbed with one. Whoops. Test kitchen. Do some cooking. Huh. I can cook things. Take some. Ever since the advent of mass-produced magical flour, the cost of fire insurance has skyrocketed. Miscellaneous chemicals, solutions, precipitates, tinctures, you bet. We've got a little bit of everything in here. Okay, guys. Doughboys are clearly less aggressive than other gangs in that they're glaring at you and muttering angrily to each other instead of already having attacked you. However, it's also clear you aren't getting past them without a fight. Time to get past them. I don't like these guys. They're rude. incredibly rude. He just beat my turtle up. Oh. Oh, that's it? I'm gonna flap-a-slap-a you. I cannot believe how rude you are. I'm not even gonna take you out with my spatula. I'm gonna throw a fucking missile at you. He killed my turtle. My turtle! I'm just gonna... I feel bad, but I'm gonna beat the baby turtle up. Or beat the baby doughboy up. Because I can't not, apparently. Doughboy loaf. Doughboy rolling pin. 2 physical damage to all enemies. It's my turf now! Grimy spatulas. Miss Kelly and 2 physical damage. So there's literally nothing better than this. That I have. It's a little strange that this group of doughboys didn't immediately attack you when you were roughing up the other group of them. Maybe they don't like each other very much. This must be the boss's office. This is the only office. Hey! Shouts one of the remaining doughboys. Get away from that door, you muffin forker. Fight these ones too. I cannot believe how rude you are. Again, turtle. Really. I'm so done with you. Dude, twice now. Twice. They're so incredibly rude. Oh, and I killed myself with stupid grenades. Oh, why did I do that? Ugh. I could have actually killed them. Flappa slappa. I do bring a lot of heat. I came really close with that one, but only because I kind of was dumb. A huge amount of loose sugar. The leader of the doughboys, identifiable by the fact that he has a greasier hat and more rivets on his jacket than the other doughboys, if not by the fact that he's in the manager's office, doesn't notice you when you entered. He appears to be focused on several large piles of wet bread dough lying on the ground around him. Weird. If you are interested in the history of Ocean City baking industry, the shelf of receipts would be a treasure trove. You are not. What the? Who the hell are you? Introduce yourself. He scowls angrily, trying to decide between yelling at you to get out or bragging about himself. I'm Ross Dolman Giambata, the best baker in the city. Nice to meet you. I'll get out. What are you doing with all these piles of dough? Not that it's any business of yours, but I'm perfecting my recipe for bread golems. Soon I'm gonna be running this town. Oh yeah? You and what army? Me and my army of bread golems. Were you not listening? I probably shouldn't let you get away with this. You'll be lucky to get away with your arms and legs. Rise, my minions, rise! He waves his arms wildly and the bread dough around him congeals into 2 large bread golems. Uh-oh. Okay, okay, okay. Zim them Guido! Mother fucker. I can't with y'all. The companions run away if they get a chance, and so I've been, like, very specifically trying to attack everybody but the companions first. If I was going for, like, maximum XP, I suppose I should be killing the companions, but I just can't bring myself to. Thank you. I'm glad Sorelia got stronger. She keeps dying because they're idiots, and it makes me sad. Rifle through it. 64 meat and dough baby recipe! Guys, I get to make my own dough baby! 3 cups mixed with something called sandwich cream and baked in an arcane oven. Okay, let's see if I have it. I do not have sandwich cream. So I guess I'm not cooking anything yet. I won't eat a lot of foods. So time to go talk to Marvin. And then go to Plunkett Street because I also finished my grenade test. Espresso bean! Here. Expert sitter. You're so good at sitting down that you make it look even easier than it normally does. +1 Moxie. Thanks, Marvin. Hey, baby, what's happening? Hi? I can see you dig the shades. You've got good taste. What the what? You like my sunglasses. Oh, gotcha. I don't think anyone calls them shades for at least another 20 years, though. I pride myself on being on this cutting edge. He opens his coat, showing you rows of sunglasses inside. Care to buy yourself a pair? For you, only 25 meat. No, thank you. You're lost, baby. See you around. Dude, they hurt my turtle, Tig. How dare they? I'm so upset right now. I threw all 6 of them, and 4 of them blew up with my face. 4 out of 6 isn't bad. How much of a discount? 200 meat in total savings across all future purchases. Seems less like a discount and more like a flat reward. I just don't like doing arithmetic. Okay. I don't need melee weapons. I will keep the magical melee low. Gonna buy some new hats since I suddenly have a bunch of money. Go do some hat wearing. And also buy the cookbook I want. Well, dude! I mean, yeah. You don't hurt the fucking turtle, man. Like, how dare you? Just support defenseless fucking turtle. Done all that stuff. An elderly man with thick glasses shuffles up to you with a determined expression. Before you can react, he shoves some meat in your mouth and shouts in your ear. Operator? Operator, get my worthless son on the line. Cough, mister, I'm not a payphone. That's what the last payphone said, and I'm not buying it. Let me talk to my first Schluggener son. I'm sorry, sir, the line is busy. Please try again later. Bah! Probably gabbling with one of his floozy girlfriends. Blech. Okay, let's see what's on my to-do list. We don't currently have any side quests. Okay, so... Brewsters. Long before you actually turn the corner, you hear two Glockens playing their high-pitched, plinkety glockenspiels extremely loudly. By the time you can actually get up to them, well, you're not totally deaf, but you wish you were. Jeez, you two, can you tone it down a bit? Ha! Tone it down, you say? What if we tone it up? They start playing even louder. It's like someone unloaded a Tommy gun with pixie dust and shot you right through the ears. Give them a music lesson. Look, friend, you're going about this all wrong. Don't you know anything about modern music? It's what's important is the notes that you don't play. What? What do you mean the notes we play not? I can see you have a lot to learn. You better start by practicing not playing any notes at all. Then once you get good at that, you can focus on learning which specific notes not to play. I see. This modern music, a tricky business is. The goblins stare at their glockenspiels, carefully not playing them. As you leave, you hear one accidental plink, followed by urgent shushing and apologies. Phew! Mrs. Brewster's home for a traveling salesman. Ooh, look at that. The rocks in the planter have accumulated quite a bit of grease. Must be because of their proximity to salesmen. Sure. As you enter the boarding house, you discover, hey baby, how are you? Hey Dar, I'm gonna message you really quick. Dar, 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 dar. Oh, okay. Gentlemen, I insist you settle down at once. We won't get to the bottom of this with you all acting like panicked schoolchildren. Ms. Brewster, you've got to call the cops. Ha! What this town calls police, I wouldn't trust to solve a jigsaw puzzle, let alone a serious crime, and I won't have these hooligans turning my house upside down. But there's been a murder! Somebody has to do something. What you can all do is go to your rooms and let me think. Good gracious. The men file up the stairs, abashed but still fidgeting nervously. Talk to the women. Excuse me? Miss Brewster sighs, exasperated. I'm sorry I don't have any vacancies. Or, well, I suppose I do, but I can't let you have the room until this whole mess has been sorted out. One of those men said something about a murder? Yes, it's absolutely ghastly. One of my lodgers was murdered in the night and nobody heard or saw anything. I'm practically at my wit's end. Maybe I can help? My name's Coda Smith. I'm kind of a independent investigator sort of thing. Oh, like the Belgian fellow in the mystery novels. Poirot. Oh, that was a Poirot reference. Well, that's marvelous. If you can solve this mystery, I'll play you quite reasonably. Okay, it's a deal. Thank goodness. What can you tell me about the victim? He was a traveling salesman. All my lodgers are traveling salesmen. What did he sell? Oh, they come and go so frequently, I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest idea. Well, how did he die? I'm not sure. The body is missing. Look, you better just go and have a look for yourself. He was in 3C. I locked the door so that no one would mess around in there. Alright. Not a crumb to be found on the dining table. Miss Brewster keeps this place spick and span. The little note next to the phone says, do not use phone. Tiny oil paintings of previous boarders. The radio plays agreeable music at a polite volume. This potted flower saw nothing. The bathroom door is locked. Go up. You should probably check out the crime scene in 3C before trying to interview the lodgers. Go up. Some high-heeled shoes have been carelessly left in the hallway. You're not sure which aspect of this would upset Moose Brewster the most. Take the shoes. Who's ready for a new silly walk? Ready? Oh, hi, step in. Hi, step in. Hi, step in. Okay. Going back to my pretty dinglies, which are probably getting on everybody's nerves right now, but mine. You unlock the door and put the key in the secret pocket you use for things that won't ever need to be referred to again. You step into room 3C and discover, holy crap, a massive pile of blood on the floor. And just like Miss Brewster said, there's no body in sight. The window's locked, so the killer must have come from inside the house. An ordinary washpan. No clues here. There's also a mirror. Check yourself for clues. Hi, Coda. Bye, Coda. Oh. That's right, I'm wearing the mood ring. Fish. Handful of clean water. Check underneath it. You roll up the row and, whoa, what the heck? There's a crazy occult diagram underneath it. There was a pentagram on the rug, of course there is. The lines and glyphs appear to have been burned into the floor. You can see little blobs of melted candle wax at the points of the dodecagram, and even smell faint. It even smells faintly of weird incense. Was this some kind of ritual killing? Great, like a regular old murder wasn't enough. Hey, some of those are hobo code. Wardrobe is locked. Holy jeez, is there even this much blood inside a person? Am I really about to fish inside the blood? Guys, I think I'm about to fish inside the blood. Yeah, I'm doing it. Huh, nothing. Must be shallower than it looks. Nothing interesting about the bed, except that it's next to a massive pool of blood. Be best if you report back to Miss Brewster first. Okay. Occult ritual circle. What? Oh my goodness, you think it was some kind of black magic sacrifice? I'm afraid it looks that way, yes ma'am. Well, I've always felt a lodger's religion was no business of mine, but I won't stand for this one bit. Are any of your lodgers involved with the occult, do you know? I do recall that one of them specializes in selling occult supplies and paraphernalia. I'm afraid I don't remember which one. You'll have to ask around. There's no response. You try the knob, but the door is locked. Room 2D, but really, they're all 2D if you think about it. You knock on the door and a nervous-looking salesman peeks out. I'm warning you. I'm armed. Oh, I know you. Yeah, I think we've met before. You sell derringers, right? That's right, yes. You should buy one. There's a murder on the loose. Actually, I'm investigating the murder. Oh, thank God somebody is. What do you know about the other salesman here? I know that there's a guy who sells occult stuff. I give him a wide berth, though. All I know about him is he doesn't live in the room below the sunglasses salesman. Neither of them are the victim, by the way. Okay. So... 2A, 2B, 2C, 2D. 2D is the Derringer salesman. And 3A, 3B, 3C victim. And 3D. You knock on the door and a salesman stick your head out. Oh, hey, I know you. Oh, you're the guy who's selling pants from the time before, right? That's me. What's up? Want to buy some pants? Not just now. I'm investigating the murder. Oh, yeah, real grisly business. Do you know the other salesmen that live here? Not really, just the guy who sells those little Derringer pistols. So, one guy sells... Occult, not below sunglasses. He's complaining like the guy who lives right above him. That's the Trinkets and Baubles guy. Trinkets and Baubles guy. Because he kept making a racket dropping stuff on the floor last night. That probably doesn't help you much, though. Well, it's something, thanks. Who's there? I'm not opening this door with a killer on the loose. I'm investigating the murder. Do you have any information that would help? There's a salesman here who specializes in occult stuff. That seems pretty suspicious to me. Which room is he in? But he isn't... I'm not sure, but he isn't the one above me. He doesn't live at the same end of the hall as the victim, either. Okay, so he is... Not a cult person. And this is... This is a mystery salesman. Not same end as victim. So I think he has, the occult salesman has to be in 3B, but because he wouldn't be in 2C because C is the same end as the victim. I don't know any of these guys. Although I think there's a guy who sells brushes who's neighbor with a guy who sells pants. Okay. Brushes. It's a logic puzzle, guys. I think I figured it out, but I'm just... Okay, so not below sunglasses, so... And not same end as victim. I really think it has to be 3B. Sunglasses. Oh, no kidding. I was hoping you could give me some information about the people who live there. I don't know really any of these guys. There's this fellow that shows jokes and gags somewhere on this floor, I think. And there's a guy that sells pants. So the victim might be the jokes and gags guy. And all I can tell you about him is he isn't the guy right below me. Sorry. No problem. Thanks anyways. Hello, who are you? I'm investigating the murder. What can you tell me about the people who live here? Well, I pretty much keep to myself. All I know about the other salesman is the one who sells jokes and gags isn't the one who lives... Isn't the one who lives next to the one who lives above the one who sells brushes. What? Nothing. Thanks. I'm fairly certain it's 3B, but it could also be 2C. Okay, it's not 2C, so it's gotta be your brushes. So it's gotta be 3B. Ms. B. Well, I figured out who the occultist is. Maybe if we confront him with it, he'll either confess or give us some usable information. Are you certain you know which one he is? I won't have you accusing the wrong feller. Yeah, it's gotta be B, because it can't be him. So it's the only one left. Gather everyone at the scene of the crime so you can do a dramatic reveal like in the novels? Sure, if you want. I must say, this whole murder business is simply dreadful, but it's the most interesting thing that's happened here in years. Alright, well, I suppose you're all wondering why I've called you here today. I assumed it was so you could tell us who did the murder. Yeah, that was my guess too. Right, yeah. Well, you can see by the weird circle on the floor, this killer probably had occult significance. Therefore, the most likely candidate is the occult goods salesman who is in 3B. What? No, I mean, yes, I do sell occult supplies, but that isn't even one of my circles. Are you actually accusing me of murder? Huh. I don't know enough. Yeah, it auto-saves. I don't know. I don't actually think he is. So, you know, we were saying earlier how, like, when we were interviewing everybody, they were like, they heard a bunch of thumps and noises from 3D, which is right next to 3C. I don't think he is. No, I'm pretty sure you didn't kill anybody. Suddenly, the wardrobe door flies open and a salesman jumped out. Ha! I fooled you all pretty good. Because this guy sells jokes and gags and stuff. Yeah, that's right. Victim was jokes and gags. Haha. That's right. How do you like my new giant fake rubber blood pool of blood? Isn't it a scream? That's why I couldn't fish in it. Here, let me give you something for being such a good sport, kid. Achievement unlocked. A victimless crime. Foot's ring. What does a foot's ring do? Makes you more likely to encounter traveling salesmen. Now, if you'll all excuse me, I gotta roll this blood back up, and 9 people in this tiny room is 8 too many. Well, I must say that went quite satisfactorily. Here's your pay, young man. You've earned it. Thanks. Glad to be of help. I'd say I'll call if I ever need your service again, but I think one exciting thing happening here every few years is quite sufficient. If it happens again, I'm just going to throw everyone out. Good idea. I don't think I'm going to equip the foot's ring. I don't think I need to encounter more traveling salesmen in my life. Tutor them. I gain 5 EXP. You know it. Check for a second one. There isn't a second one. Oh yeah, guys. One of my favorite silly walks is back. A bored-looking hobo lounges against the wall of the decrepit building. Hey there. Hey, hello, I'm Coda. Samuel? Looking for Hiram's grocery, is that it? When? Couple more? Have you been standing here the whole time? What are you doing here? Just waiting. Waiting for what? Work? You're looking for work? You're still on move. I don't think you're gonna find any work here. Considering this store is pretty thoroughly closed, I don't think you're gonna find any work here. For good for nothing. Doesn't look to me like another store is gonna open here anytime soon. Give him some meat. Here, maybe you can take a cab to a different store or something? Well, then we'll take a tips that for you and whistles to a passing cab. Good luck. He didn't teach me hobo code. Yank the boards off. Find an old invoice from a shipment from the Snackle Mills factory, which is marked as never having arrived. The factory's address is listed. It's the one you already know about. An empty shelf. Unless... No, it's empty. Unless... No, it's definitely empty. But wait! Listen, it's empty. I promise. Sigh, fine. Oh wait, what's this? What? What? Ha ha ha. Just kidding, there's nothing. God damn you, narrator. Even mice would be disappointed with this shelf. This shelf is littered with various pieces of trash. You find a mercilessly unopened tube of lip balm. If you wrap a candle in tin foil, it's just weird trash. But if you then print the words lip balm on the foil, it's a must-have consumer product. Increases your sleeves armor by 1. This shelf is so empty it doesn't even have a shelf. The only thing left on the shelf is a pair of rusty tongs. Grab them! Grab the tongs, wishing you had a different pair of tongs to do it with. Deals your mysticality and 2 hot damage. Nothing but trash on this shelf. You're unexpectedly surrounded by 3 Glockens, menacingly playing your glockenspiels at you, which is a real trick if you think about it. Hey, what gives? This is a muggery. We insist on it that you, to us, all of your meat give. What? All of it? That's crazy. I guess that is a little extreme. Say we instead 9 meat? No. No, I don't want to give you any meat. Glucken blot? Oh. Filth-splattered statue. Park groundskeeper is expecting a clipboard with the panic paralysis of someone who has so much work to do that he can't do any of it. Hi there, is there something wrong? Hi, sorry fella, I don't want to seem rude, but I'm much too busy to chat. I'm stuck running this place by myself, and there's about a million things to do. Well, I could use a little extra pocket meat. How about I help? Yeah, that would be great, except for the new city regulations disallow hiring random part-timers. This is a municipal park, only official government contractors are allowed to work here. There's a law against side quests? Why? Just to be a thorn in my side, as far as I can tell. It's not like any of these tasks are dangerous or anything. You got kind of a cagey look on your face when you said that.
Charge complete.
Okay, well, 2 of them are dangerous. But that isn't even half, and I submitted a request for help weeks ago and still haven't heard anything back. Well, you're in luck. I just happen to be an official government contractor. That would be terrific. But I am gonna need to see some proof of that. You believe that I am an unofficial government contractor. I mean, yeah, technically they're contractors. Well, you do have the official government contractor wave down pat. That's good enough for me. Great. What do you need me to do? Well, it depends. What kind of contractor are you? What kind of contractor do I want to be? Let's start with statue polisher. I want to get those statue polishers. I wasn't looking forward to doing that job. I think the birds must be eating leftovers from the old Snackleface factory. It's horrible. Here's a rag. Groundskeeper unlocks the maintenance shed behind him. Can't promise there's anything you'll need in here, but feel free to borrow whatever strikes your fancy. Great. Grab one. I will take a homemade cookie. Ooh, a pair of spare overalls. You can tell they're spare because they say spare on the name tag. Check it out. Junk mail is a new technology that allows trash to be distributed to everyone, so we can all share the effort of throwing it away. Fuse. Okay, stench armor required. Let's see. Filters. Elemental armor? Stench. Corinthia. Ooh. Maybe that's a date I can look up. Is credited with putting Ocean City on the map by suggesting maybe we should build a dock or something so boats can park here. It's a statue of a Cola War soldier. Wars don't always change. May the forces of the Red continue to dominate and refresh forevermore. Dedicated in 1919 by the National Cola Association. The Cola Wars were between the Red Cola and the Blue Cola. Definitely not a reference to anything. Granite sculpture of an owl skeleton. This statue, hand-chiseled from photo reference and enchanted to drive away mice, was gifted to Ocean City in 1902 by Herbert Boopert. The soldier of a new generation. Here's to all those brave boys in blue who took the ultimate challenge. Dedicated in 1919 by Ocean City VCW. Daniel Ocean. Daniel Ocean founded Ocean City in 1770, and on his deathbed in 1804, he requested that visitors to this monument only view the statue from the left, as he felt that was his better side. Our carnivorous plant exhibition in the Botanical Gardens has gone out of control. When you say out of control, as in this is less a job for pruning shears and more a baseball bat with nails in it. Right, well, I'll get right on that. Grab them. Oh my gosh. I leave sandy footprints behind. I'm still gonna go with the single shoe. That's currently my favorite. A sign about those pointy rocks. $19.22. A few of my favorite pointy rocks. Sword leaf, leaf sword. A leaf from the Gladiolus gladius plant. It is extremely sharp. Drink plants while looking at plants. A nervous looking teens man's the tea counter. Beer removed due to prohibition. Okay, let's take out these plants. Okay. Joshua Tree. Named for its discoverer, David E. Tree. Wetlands Nasty Bramble. Donated by a patron with no regard for the safety of the staff. Highland bonebush. We are beginning to believe that the specimen was donated as a joke. Eyegrass. Caution. Avoid prolonged eye contact. This is fun getting into fights. Do you like a good fight, Gabby? Yes, there are not usually so many fights around. What an excitement I noticed you do a lot of slapping. Do you know how to make a fist? A what? Here, look. You curl your fingers in like this. Put your thumb over them here. That's a fist. You squeeze that all tight and hit people with these knuckles here. It's more powerful than a slap. Wow, keen as a peach! Gabby's flap slap now deals 3 additional damage. We got real trouble at our Lepidopterarium. Your butterfly zoo. A bunch of horrible monsters got in, and I'm afraid they're going to hurt the butterflies. Some of them are rare and expensive. Can you describe these monsters? Nope, I very deliberately did not get a close look at them. This sounds awful, but alright. It says no fishing. Since there's no water in the fountain, you assume it means no fishing for compliments. Good advice. Maintenance hatch is locked. Oh. This hobo is really going to town on that oboe. Hey, mister, can you spare a little meat? You know what? Sure. Holy cow, mister, thanks. That's just surpassing kind. Is that what that is? Mom always said I've got a heart made of meat. Well, I can't let this generosity go unrepaid. One custom oboe motif coming up. Oh boy, oh boy! Wow, that's terrific. Thanks. Oh, he didn't teach me new hobo code. Okay, so this way. Fish in it. Nasty goo. Attack the cricket. Stronger. This must be where the butterflies sleep and dream that they are Zhang Zhao. Stop messing with these Switches. The fountain does not work unless the pressure is exactly 40 gallons per minute. 57 gallons a minute. Has to be exactly 40. 1. 50. 30. 15. 7. 3. Okay. 37. The fountain appears to be founting correctly. Anything else you need done? I'm a security guard. A security guard? That's awfully humble for a police officer. What? I mean, the municipal police force was entirely replaced with contractors. You may as well call yourself a cop, right? All the rest of them do, but anyways, that's neither here nor there. There's a hobo that's been hanging out by the park fountain. I'd like to have you move him along. Is he causing trouble? No, not as much. Everyone likes him, but busking in the park is against city ordinances, and rules are rules, you know. Make some potions. Discover your new favorite rock. Harvest the useful bits. Complimentary dihydrogen monoxide. No thanks, that sounds dangerous, guys. See, the exhibit would be more educational if any of the gizmos were labeled. Could you leave a favor to me? Well, okay, you seem like a decent fellow, and I guess I owe you one. I'll find somewhere else to toot this old tube. Great, thanks! I got the hobo to leave. Did you beat him up? What? No! Are you sure you're a cop? Okay, hold on. Hydration. Haha, just kidding. Here's your official city payment. Thanks. Groundkeeper smiles at you. Thanks for all your help. Goldswaith Park looking ship-shape thanks to you. I hear this is for your trouble. It's been lost and found for years. If whoever lost it was going to find it, they'd have found it by now. Futulant ring. Instead of a gem, this ring sports a little glob of nasty cheese. Crystal Futulant also reduces the Stuggart's muscle, mysticality, and moxie. Aw, it was nothing. Hands in the air, bucko. You're on Tin Lizzie Tough, and this is a stick-up. You turn to see a woman in oil-stained overalls, pointing a gun-like tool in your direction. Okay, so... Okay, so this is a story I don't think I've ever told you, Darvian. But one of my friends used to go by Shade, and now they go by she, her, and they go by Sorelia. They do not know you, and it is mildly amusing to me because every so often I'll like remember how close the names are. But the turtle is named Sorelia because Sarah, or Sorelia, actually bought this game for me when I realized it had like launched. And so I named my first familiar after Sarah. But yes, I realize it is very close to Celiera, and I don't actually know how to pronounce her name, so I'm sorry, I always call her Selly in my head. Not normally that close, but yeah. What the? Is that a caulking gun? Stick up isn't usually such a literal phrase. Actually, it's a grease gun, so I guess it's more like slick up, haha. Gross. Everyone's a critic. Give me your wallet. Grab her gun. You pull out your wallet and nervously fumble it at the woman's feet. While she growls and reaches for you, you swiftly grab her wrist and twist the grease gun out of her hand. Hey! Looks like the grease is on the other, lug nut? Honestly, I don't know anything about cars. You're gonna regret messing with the Tin Lizzies. I'm gonna regret touching the filthy grease gun more. Go on, scram. Nice and smooth. Well, hello there, friend. How's life treating you? Oh, I'm doing alright. Say, I never got your name. I'm Obi. Pleased to meet you. Likewise, Obi, I'm Coda. How's the camp? Well, it's fine, but most of the fella here have got all kinds of stories about their travels, and it occurs to me that maybe I just ain't done nothing of that. Feeling all wanderlust? Well, maybe I wouldn't put it quite that strong. Let's say I wander thirst. You want to tag along with me? My weird new job investigating spooky antiques seems to involve a fair amount of travel. Well, now, you're a pretty cool cat, and that does sound interesting. Alright, I'm in. Obi has joined you as a companion. Do I get 2 companions in this game as well as a familiar? Are we heading out now, or do you want to wait for you someplace? Wait for me at all of this place. No, it must be a swap them out. Now's a good time as any. Hey, Gabby, mind waiting for me at Oller's place? Okay, you have it. Alright, let's hit it. I know nothing about the companions in this game, so... Say, Obi, do you know anything about Hobo Code? Sure, bud, I know a glyph or 2. Swell, thanks! Okay, let's see. Oh, I didn't have enough mysticality. Hey, it's that rogue from the boarding house. Miss Brewster might have had it sent to you as an additional gesture of gratitude, or because she hates the way it looks and thinks it's cursed. Either way, score! Nice. I'm gonna go swap to my goblin friend really quick just to do... this. Well, here's an unusual sight. Floor Glocklins are playing their glockenspiels while doing some kind of traditional folk dance. It involves a lot of skipping and hopping and turning around in square with precise timing, and they aren't paying attention to you. Or anything else, really. Join in! It does look kind of fun, but you definitely don't know the steps and would only cause total chaos. It would probably be simpler just to attack them, since the brawl would result anyways. You know what? I'm not gonna bother them. I'm gonna let them have their dance. Let's try and beat them up. Probably not gonna happen, because it says very hard fight, and that normally doesn't say that unless it means it. Okay, do that one. And then do that one. Oh, I can do it after all. I would rather not pay the gangsters meat. Dang, that was pretty impressive, I'll say. Yeah, I guess my plan tonight is just to kind of go until either my throat gets sore or I get too tired to play the game. It's a refrigerator truck, but probably not the kind of you're thinking of. If Cthulhu counts as a fleet, they have a whole fleet of these things. See what's inside. 11 in one oil. And an awl. Fish! Full of chemicals. There's a pretty flower going out of this patch of frosty industrial waste. It's probably a metaphor for something you don't understand. Refrigeration coil. Opening this door would make a lot of noise and draw a lot of attention. Also, you don't actually know how to open it. These fridges are brand new and empty, and thus quite boring. Make some stuff. See what's inside. Journal booth is locked from the inside. Someone's gonna be in big trouble. Hide and watch. It's all there. All 42 cases is all there. Luck. You got the meat. To start Noel, surprise inspection. Ooh, interesting. What the heck? There seems to be a bit of a standoff between the mob guys and the other ones. Cautiously approach. The weird lady in the weird crimbo hat glares at you as you approach. I don't recall inviting you to this party. Are you going to introduce yourself? Coda Smuth. What's wrong with your hat? Nothing at all. A crimbo hat is appropriate for all seasons. It's all spooky and like... You can see the stars through it. I'm sure I have no idea what you mean. Oliver, dear, are you busy? Or be a dear and kill this guy, would you? Uh-oh. The crimbo lady smiles and leaves the same way she came in, a horrible, weird spiral of negative space. The weird shadow monster that was once a person turns to fight you. Hello? Hello? Shadow begins to gather around him, abstract, menacing shapes. Hey, you mob guys, can I get you to give me a hand with this? Do I want to fight? Or look for another solution? Ooh, crane control. Press the green one. Press the red one. Aha! No way I'm taking the heat for this. Let's skedaddle. He's got a pocket watch clutched in one hand and some business matters clutched in the other. Neither of those hands is attached to an arm anymore. You got an item, dangerous pocket watch. You got an item, bank pouch, full of meat. Any cash payment that's too small for a briefcase must be contained in a leather zipper pouch. It's the law. You got an item, deed to the speakeasy. A legal document regarding an illegal establishment. You take a quick look at the deed. This must have been Oliver Gluck, the owner of the speakeasy. This booze looks dangerous and also appears to be tainted with some kind of sinister magical energy. Uh-oh. Huh, this fridge is plugged in. A little note says, experimental, not for lunches. The fridge has been fitted with an experimental automatic ice cube maker. Unfortunately, it's made one gigantic ice cube that has filled the entire fridge. Hey, yeah, I know. But it turns out that, I've been putting off streaming and I was like, I'm gonna make all kinds of cool graphics for my return and blah blah blah, and then this game came out and I was like, yeah, no, I'm playing this game, let's go stream. And so now I'm here. Sorry, I'm probably a little loud tonight. I kind of get overtired after work if I don't crash, and then I get bubbly and loud. I guess if you ever need a block of ice as big as you, here's where you can get it. Fish. Fishing in this man's remains would be in poor taste. Darn you. You can just click the napkin up there. Okay. I know I can hit my napkin. Okay, good job, Blackjack, not watching things on your way there. Go investigate the eerie music house, absolutely. This seems like a pretty normal house in a pretty nice neighborhood, but there's something odd about it. Some sort of uncomfortable energy that makes the hair on the back of your neck stand up. Maybe it's something to do with that weird droning tone you hear coming from inside, like a pained and human moan constantly rising in pitch. Maybe that's it, yeah. You knock but hear no response, so you nose your way inside. That eerie sound is even louder in here. It seems to be coming from upstairs. Also, the owner's interior design sensibilities are a little strange. Bunch of books about music theory. Even the most basic one would be totally beyond you. A dusty, disused chess set. It's a day stand. Tea time was a long time ago. There's nothing left here but stains. The plate rack is a statement piece, and the statement is, I have too many plates. The cabinet is full of backup plates. A shelf full of trophies from music competitions. It's a cabinet full of sheet music. Examine one of the pieces. You pull out a sheet, but it's all in German. Und du kannst kein Deutsch gesprochen. Deutsch gesprochen. This door is locked. That basically says, and you can't speak German. Tired-looking man is playing a cello over here. Talk to him. What? Who are you? Why are you in my house? Sorry for intruding, but I heard the music, and I guess I have an intrusive nature. My name's Coda Smith. Well, I am Ernst. Forgive me for not stopping, but it is vital that I continue playing. What are you doing? There is a darkness beneath my house. Did you check the fuse box? No. It's probably that then. Listen to me. I had a dream, a premonition of a dark rift appearing in my basement, growing until it swallowed the entire house, and the neighborhood, and then the world. Wow, that was quite a dream. It's not just a dream. I went downstairs to check the basement, and there is indeed a rift. As of now, it is still small, but I must keep playing this cello to prevent it from going any larger. How does playing the cello help? The bass vibration reverberates downwards and is focused by the circle of furniture downstairs. This resonance inhibits the rift. Huh, I don't really get it, but okay. Are you a physicist or something? No, I am only a cellist. I cannot explain how I knew this would work. Okay. Do you mind if I have a look at this rift? Very well, I cannot blame you for wanting to see it with your own eyes. You'll have to reach into my pocket and take the key to your basement for yourself, as I require both hands to play. Well, okay. Please do not get too close to the rift. Boxes of moldy sheet music. Everything on the spell shelf has either evaporated or expired. There's some kind of black rift portal or something on the floor over there. Maybe we shouldn't get too close to it. Get too close to it. Well, if your funeral, if there's any of you left to have a funeral with. On closer inspection, it seems less of a rift and more of a pool of some thick black tar-like substance. Where did it come from? The only thing nearby is a shelf of old basement junk. Check the bottom shelf. Nothing on this shelf except a few old dusty jam jars. Check the second shelf. Nothing on this shelf except dust. Write your name in the dust. Draw a smiley face in the dust. Draw a crude anatomical diagram in the dust. Leave the dust alone. Smiley face. Congratulations on expressing your creativity in a way that nobody will ever know, except for you. You know. This box has a shelf labeled Things. It's full of little screws, rubber bands, stuff like that. This looks like when Zimmer's kitchen junk drawer gets too full, he just dumps it in here. Since you're already looking, you sift through it for a second and find a fuse that still looks good. Zimmer probably won't mind, or even know if you pocket it. Check the top shelf. The top shelf has a few old tins of varnish and a big bucket of tar. As you watch, a drip of tar slowly leaks out of a hole in the bottom of the bucket and plops into the puddle below. Well, there you go. Mystery solved. Aha. Yes. I figured it out. Black rift in the basement. Isn't a rift at all. It's just a puddle created by a leaking bucket of tar. Tar? Oh my goodness, this is mortifying. I've been such a fool. Don't be so hard on yourself. It was a pretty spooky coincidence after all. Well, at least I can stop playing this cello. I'm exhausted. Yes, go ahead and rest. Don't worry, everything's fine. Hi, Ernst. Hello. Uh-oh. Maybe convincing Zimmer to stop playing his cello wasn't such a good idea after all. Every one of these moldering books is titled Blood. It would appear that two ghosts are playing a very spirited, haha, game of chess. The day stand has become a nightstand! A vicious black sludge bubbles in the teapot. Fish. Eldritch Mist. Take some. Bubbling black sludge. Yikes! This table has slipped the surly bonds of the floor. A shelf full of trophies from murder competitions. This chair is whispering. Sit in me. Do it. You sit in the chair for a few minutes, and nothing bad happens. Apparently it was all bark, no bite. Just as well. All Arbeit and no Spiel makes Ernst a deal boy. Go downstairs. Oh jeez, that sure is a dark rifted space over there, just like Zimmer was afraid of. Looks like the tar was just a coincidence. Unless it was magical shadow tar or something, it probably wasn't magic shadow tar. Well, nuts. Step through. Yes. You find yourself in an infinite black void. Or, well, it looks like an infinite black void, but you have an uneasy feeling that your brain is only showing you an infinite black void because it doesn't want to try and process what this place actually looks like. It's a weird feeling. I mean, if you take 1920s Cthulhu-esque vibes and mix in Loathing, the world of Loathing and asymmetric general humor, then yes, this is gonna get crazy. This creature is built more or less like a large muscular person. If you built a large muscular person, then have some kind of writhing black ooze and or smoke and or just plain raw darkness. It has a fist-sized glowing crystal embedded in its chest, about where its sternum would be, and as you draw near you can feel it radiating invisible waves of energy, kind of like heat coming off a radiator, except also the opposite of that, and also not at all related to that. Look, incomprehensible forces are tricky to describe, okay? The creature shambles back and forth, waving its arms in a way that almost looks like it's dancing, or praying, or maybe just absent-mindedly flailing. It seems oblivious to your presence, although that will probably change pretty quickly if you try to interfere with it. Like, say, if you tried to pry the glowing crystal out of its chest. The creature looks like it could rip you in half without even really trying, maybe without even really noticing. Creature looks extremely weak, even docile. You make a quick grab for the crystal, but it's firmly lodged in the creature's chest. The creature howls, and its long, spindly arms flail ineffectually as you, barely cognizant of your actions, plunge your hands into murky flesh, fingers questing through lukewarm tar until they find ribs, gritting your teeth, forcing open the cage, creaking, cracking, snapping like dry branches. You grab your prize and tear it free of the muck. The creature evaporates in a sigh of smoke. The crystal is both warm and cold in your hand, and has a slight buzzing vibration to it. Take it with you, or destroy it. Okay, guys. Choice time. What are we gonna do? My inclination is to destroy it. But I do technically now work for a place where we, like research these things, I guess. So... Any thoughts? Okay, I think I'm just gonna try and destroy it. Pull a hammer out of your inventory, or if you don't actually have a hammer, whatever objects would be the most hammer adjacent, and give the crystal a solid thwack. It makes a sound like a baby being torn in half, and bursts into glittering shards that shoot off in the darkness. Immediately you feel, well, I was gonna say a massive earthquake, but since you aren't standing on the ground, you wouldn't feel that. It's more of an everything quake. You should probably get out of here. You run, swim, hover back to the rift as fast as possible, and dive back through it just before it collapses, vanishes, heals. Thankfully, you find yourself back in Ernst Zimmer's basement, and not some kind of horrible between dimensions purgatory. You run up the stairs to tell Ernst the good news. Hi, Ernst! I fixed it! I closed the rift! You did? That's wonderful. I owe you my life, and probably also my house's life. Here, take this cello. I have no further need of it, and to be quite frank with you, the thought of ever playing it again only pains me. Wow, thanks. Yeah, I kind of want to keep that one. Smarty's desk piled with books and nestled among the books of papers is a book of old but still valid postage stamps with a few missing. They're surrounded with a haze of weird shadowy energy, but you can still clearly see the illustrations of cute dogs on them. Wait a minute, cute dogs? That's just like the stamp that survived your luggage fire. Oh dang, of course! That stamp is what destroyed your luggage. All your best stuff was in there, your clothes, your teddy bear. That tears it. The shadow business has become personal. I mean, it was personal already because of Murray being your uncle and all, but now it's extra personal. What's up? These stamps have shadow goke on them, and one of them killed my luggage. Oh my gosh, I guess that was my fault. I ran out of stamps and found those inside Murray's desks. I didn't even think to test them. I'm so sorry. It's not your fault. It was whatever this causing this damn shadow stuff. I'm definitely gonna put a stop to it though. Wait, how many stamps have you used? Just the one, thankfully. The rest must have already been gone when Murray found them. Well, that's good news at least. The machine sorts the pocket watch up into its dome and begins a strange and loud work. The pocket watch is pulled this way and that, its ticks become kicks, and its talks become cocks, as well as three handles are forcibly bent backwards. You swear you hear screams, and then it's done. The watch falls into your lap, hands now set at 21:14. You've got an item, uncursed pocket watch. The watch's curse now resides within the machine. Do you want to project your consciousness into it? In your mind's eye, you see the hands of a pocket watch spin back on themselves with jittery violence. With each revolution, the hands of the face of the watch itself expands until it is larger than you, and the building, and the street. Your whole world lives in the blur of the fast-running hands, in which you see life go by in reverse time. Submarines turn into longships, cities to stone dwellings, cowboys to courtesans. You are traveling faster and faster through the beginning of time itself, and there's no telling when this ride will end. I'm not going to eat the cat. I might eat the chessboard. Those two salad forks? No, you lack the opposable thumbs necessary to turn a doorknob. You're completely contained in here unless you figure out how to open doors. Break the door down! I'm a big dinosaur! You slap your prehistoric tummy against the wood, but it doesn't even make a dent. Maybe that's why dinosaurs went extinct. Couldn't open doors. run to before... Okay, I'll eat Jessica, I guess. I like her the least. What strangeness afflicts thee? Never mind, for the sun transits the horizon. I grow up in the morn in need of thy assistance. Understand, whilst you sleep under this roof, thou art my lodger, and a signature on this paperwork is by me required. Can you open this door for me? Curious, sir, for I do not believe those doors to be locked. Well, what do I know? And thou wilt find in the telephone table thither a key to satisfy your need. Provocative remark, sir, and by thee well made. Eat the table. Well there, Hoss, what's got you all horns and rattles? Been dipping in the nose paint again? Gabby doesn't talk like that. Sure is, partner, sure is. Hee hee. Hey, Gabby, I'm a dinosaur. Whoop-ah, pew-pew, and I'm the quickest draw in the West. Surf it off. Can you open the door for me? Oh, I don't know how. Never had a head for puzzles. A lot of power in that timepiece, a lot of power. Would you make a promise to me, baby? Would you promise not to throw that power away? A lot could be done with that groovy power. Charles doesn't call me baby. I hear you, kitty cat. What do you say, kitty cat? Will you do me a promise? Promise me not to throw away the groovy power in that timepiece? I can't. I don't know how to make progress here. So, we meet at last. While I'm looking the older man. With I looking the older man, then you are far older than I shall ever be. Wow, I never saw this room before. We are Alpha and Omega, you the beginning of time, and I its end. Will you walk with me, dear friend, to watch the death of our world and the birth of another? I'm just trying to uncurse a pocket watch, pal. Tick, tick, tick. The hands of the uncursed pocket watch beat on. Boats with the current. Born correctly into the future. You pull the pocket watch out and look at it. It's gained some luster. Upgrade. The curse is lifted. Time is in its rightful home, and you no longer have a tail. I wish I had a tail. Oh, sure, I do a little wheeling to pass the time now and again. Sometimes I go to St. Polycarp's, look at their gargoyles. Here, have one. He opens his desk drawer and tries to steal a little gargoyle on a little weathered charm. Base has the motto, keep on trucking. Oh, neat, thanks. Let me ask you something. Yeah, I've seemed to have misplaced the chuck key to my drill. What's a chuck key? It's a little twisty thing for tightening the chuck on the drill. Any idea where you lost it? Can't have gone far. The cord on this thing got stuck in the outlet, and it's not long enough for me to drill anything that isn't in this neighborhood. I could help you look for it. Oh yeah, that'd be great. Like I said, it's gotta be nearby. Just wander around, or sure it'll turn up. There's a button on your map labeled Wander that will allow you to have a random encounter without going anywhere. Stop dead in your tracks when you see three of those weird fishmen lurking in the mouth of an alley up ahead. They're peering around with their glistening, staring eyes and glarbling at each other quietly until one of them notices you. And its two companions start walking to you, making wet, growling noises. Oh jeez, what even are you guys, glurb? Well, are you evil invaders, or are you natives that were displaced by the inward environment, seeking to reclaim what is rightfully yours? The fishermen confer briefly. Evil? Okay, thanks. As long as we're on the same page.
Charge complete.
Buddy? You might say you've reduced those chumps to chum, but despite that being a pretty good fish pun, it would also imply the existence of much larger fishmen who would be attracted to the bait. I don't think you want that. Yay, Sorelli grew stronger! Found the watch. It was complicated. I'd be more surprised if you told me it was simple. Well, you know the drill. Strap it on and jump in the uncurrency machine. I already did. I mean, it's a pocket watch, so I didn't strap it. Good, good. Go get some sleep, okay? You look like you've been through the ringer. I won't dispute that. Yes. Oliver is gone. The handoff went extremely badly. Yeah, that too. You go over the events at the fridge factory. Fancy Dan makes a variety of faces at various points in your story because Fancy Dan is a good listener. Show him the deed. Oliver was carrying this with him. Dan skims the deed. Hey, says here the ownership of the speakeasy is automatically transferred to whoever has physical possession of this deed. Huh? Is that legal? None of this is legal. Oh yeah. Guess you're my new boss, baby. Let's have one drink to warn the old boss, and another one to celebrate the new one. Good idea. I guess we ought to change the name since, well, Oliver's Place is no longer Oliver's Place. I suppose that's right. Got any ideas? Well, you could go traditional and just call it Coda's Place, or something hip like the Purple Door, or something incisive and avant-garde like, I don't know, the Noblesse Oblige. Purple Door is good. To business? We make the beer in-house, so that's safe, but we're out of everything else, and based on your story, I'd say the stuff at the factory isn't safe to use. If you can find booze or mixers or garnishes, bring it back here. Any idea where to get started with that? No, but you might check with Barnaby. Barnaby? Dan points to the milky-eyed sot by the table by the well. He doesn't seem very well, but he's got a nose for news and a sixth sense for booze. He might know where you can find what I'm looking for. Thanks. The lake is just a valley abandoned. The lake is deep enough to drown dreams, but not the sins of the grandfather. They'll try, but they'll never dam up the throw. Lake is deep enough to drown dreams. Okay. Spittoon is tiny and inconvenient. Nah, baby. The spittoon isn't for spitting. It's gone out of style now that mass-produced cigarettes are readily available anyways. No, that's a bona fide historical artifact. That's right. Belonged to a famous adventurer from Frisco just before the turn of the century. Really? Who? Well, nobody's exactly sure. A lot of people think it belonged to Muffler Flumperdink. It's a strong theory, because if there's one thing we know about that cat, it's that he loves spittoons. But other people say it belonged to a fellow by the last name of Thurnland, and a whole lot of other people claim to belong to a whole lot of other people. But there's one thing we know for certain about the spittoon. Whoever it was, they didn't use it for spitting into. They wore it as a hat. Oh, hey Griff, thank you for the bits. Nice to see you. What? You? Gross. Haha, right. They sure got into some weird stuff back then. Let's see. Okay. 1805. Okay. I have some dates written down. I'm checking anytime I find a year. 1919. None of those are new. 1902. None of those were new. 1770. Don't exist back that far. 1804. November 13th, 1922. This morning, a new sculpture was revealed in Galtway Park, donated by Ocean City Comptroller Margaret Smudged. The sculpture, which consists of 5 jagged, pointed rocks arranged in a rough circle on small concrete plinths, have been variously described as avant-garde, thrillingly pointy, and fine, I guess. Wait, are you writing this down? Hi, Mom, by interested onlookers. Oh, I wonder. What about Forlocks? Okay. Okay, so I've got 71 left, so I have a book I can read. Eureka! And I think the rest are all study them. Advanced Hun Gunnery. So that's 100 EXP for both of those. Alright. I thought you might say that. Understandable, understandable. What if I told you this was no ordinary encyclopedia? Do you think that's something you're likely to tell me? So likely as to be certain. Step a little closer, would you? You wouldn't. You stand your ground. He waits a few seconds and then takes a step towards you. He opens his trench coat to reveal a set of dog-eared paperback books. This is no collection of boring facts. This is an encyclopedia of blue humor. A multi-volume collection of the lewd and lascivious. A trove of totally tasteless treasure. It's a set of books of dirty jokes. Precisely, and it's yours to the obscenely low price of 200 meat. Grant an upgradable Sleaze armor perk. Well, I mean, I like perks. I want to watch you read it. Oh, I need more EXP. Charles Chuck Key. Nice. Why were you drilling holes in a bush, Charles? Okay, let's read my book. Heard 'em all. It takes a lot of shit to make you blush. +1 to sleaze armor. Oh, I need to read through more. Okay. To do, go to sleep. I don't currently have any side quests. I want to go to sleep. Actually, did I acquire any new hats? No, I did not. What a windfall! Else with no, there wasn't. Guess I got rid of my match. This is a buggery. We insist is on it that you to us, all of you may give. What? All of it? That's crazy. I guess it is a little extreme. Stave instead for me? Got rid of my Mac? Don't know what you mean. Oh, match. Yes, match. I lost my match. Glockenspielery flyer. Ooh, that means I opened a new place, guys. Let's go. No, I don't want your stupid sunglasses. As soon as they notice you, these Glocklin guards start playing a menacing tune on the glockenspiels. Well, as menacing a tune as possible, it's possible to play on a glockenspiel anyways, which is honestly not particularly menacing. But their intent is clear. Hold on, let me put on my glocken shoes. Talk to them. Hey, hello, what want you? I want to go looking at that building behind you. The old Glockenspiel spot? This is our hideout. You are in there, not allowed. Oh, please. No, it is only for gang members. That is the whole place of a hideout. I want to buy a Glockenspiel. You have good taste in musical instruments, but our Glockenspiels are not for sale. Oh, come on. Everything has a price. The price of a Glockenspiel is no meat. 9 meat? I'll pay you 9 meat for one. That joke does not work even. I want to talk to your boss. Have you an appointment? No. Can I make one? No. Okay, I guess I want to fight you then. You're targeting my turtle. So you're gonna die, but first I do... There we go. And then I do you. Slap for that. The owner of this place added a huge wasp nest in case the keep out sign wasn't sufficient. Mallets, accessories, suspenders, ringers, dingers. This goblin is pounding furiously on their glockenspiel. It sounds like the background music they'd use in a war documentary if the documentary was about dogfighting rings made by Air Force consisting entirely of butterflies. Goblin looks a bit tougher than the others. Also, they're at the back room, so they're probably the boss. They look both delighted and outraged to see you. Since that's a tricky combination with emotions to imagine, let's just go with excited. Okay, actually, stench armor. You want to stop playing and leave the room. That's not the case. Why did your eyes all swirly go? Huh. Does hypnosis not work on goblins? I guess it does not. Well, you should leave because the acoustics are bad in here and your music will sound much better outside. Oh, okay. The goblin comes out the door. Hey, could you do me a favor and stop playing that glockenspiel for a while? No, no, never. Please. This muscle is my life. This music is my life. I will never to stop. He picked the goblin up bodily, opened the door, and chucked them outside. The goblin is too focused on his music to resist or really even object. Wow, you're really going to town on that thing. On the contrary, I am playing it right here. Convince them to stop. You reach around behind the goblin and tap them on the opposite shoulder. When they turn to look, you definitely snag the mallet out of their hands. Huh. Hey, where's my mallet went there? It was wild. You were playing so fast you accidentally threw it right out the window. Don't worry, I'll save your place here while you go look for it. Oh, thank you. I do not have the stench armor to... As you step up closer to speak to the goblin, you notice that they appear to be wearing authentic German lederhosen rather than the makeshift short suspenders getup that the other Glockens are wearing. Not that you're an expert in traditional European fashions or anything, though. They sneer at you with glittering eyes. So, you break at my house in and beat my guards together. Think you can Gunther, the boss, the Glockens defeat? You pause for a second to parse this. Actually, I just want to talk. Ha! You think goblins are pretty stupid, I bet. But you have one other thing coming. If I don't feel like having a conversation about goblin intelligence, can I just say yes and then we fight? Sure! No, I know goblins aren't as dumb as they seem. Oh, yes? Yes? What do you know about that, huh? Well, I read a magazine article about it once. A lot of it went over my head, but basically, since goblins are fungal creatures instead of mammals, their brains work pretty differently, and they find it really hard to extrapolate from familiar experiences to unfamiliar ones. So when they're dealing with novel situations, they tend to just make wild guesses about how they're supposed to behave. Oh, I'm actually surprised. Furthermore, because of the way they pass knowledge to their children, goblins are always really excited about having lots of novel experiences. I mean, it's always, yeah, I mean, it's a text-heavy game. I love this game so much, so I cannot describe to you the joy that the world of Loathing brings me. Goblins are always really excited about having lots of novel experiences. Thank you. So they're constantly putting themselves in situations where they have no idea what to do, deliberately. Okay, in fact, know you much about it. I am a little impressed. Why know you so much about these things? I was stuck in a dentist waiting room for a while and didn't have anything else to read. So now what? Okay, Vel, you have proven that you goblins not are dumb thing. But that was really just a rhetorical question. Yeah, I guess I was showing off a little. So, we have a fight now, yes? Is there a peaceful solution to this? A peaceful solution for you and my home invading? I suppose you want you just leave let? I guess that does seem unrealistic. Yes? Okay, bye. What, really? No. Okay, let's fight. You won! Gunther has spilled his last Glock in this place. He slinks off to find some other venue to terrorize with his plinking. His remaining Glockens look at each other and scurry out. Yay! Cerelia evolved again! Drag it there. Hey, wow, look at it. Look at what? Gabby's skin. What? What? Gabby holds out an arm. Her skin does seem a little different, like it's getting tougher and leatherier in places. Gabby is adapting to prevalent conditions. Ha ha. Gabby gains 3 physical armor. Wow. Huh. I didn't know goblins could do that. I'm a little jealous. Tentacle skin headband. Ooh! Adds +1 armor, spooky armor to a hat. Oh, curious. Follow a trail of disturbed earth and cracked pavement from the place where the tentacles popped out of the ground to the place where presumably they popped in. And by presumably, I mean obviously, because that place is a house with slimy, wriggling tentacles poking out of all of those holes. Did you have to phrase it that way? Absolutely. Haha, wow, are you sure? Yes. Okay, it's your Supergirl's funeral. Either someone's pet Kraken escaped, or someone opened a portal to the Waggle dimension. Oh my god, really? Don't judge me. Seems like this house used to be quite nice. Tall ceilings, nice wallpaper, fancy molding everywhere. Now, however, the wallpaper is peeling, the plaster is crumbling, and there's tentacles poking out everywhere. It's a real fixer-upper. Hello! Anyone call for tentacle extermination? I don't think anyone called for a tentacle exterminator. But if you do want to do some pro bono extermination anyways, I don't think anyone's going to stop you. Well, except maybe the tentacles. Oh, swell. Massive colony of roaches in the walls. This house is a real peach. Check the inside. Oh, yep, all the filth is on the inside. These tentacles must have been in the mood for a snack. Give them an attack instead. Woohoo! There's exactly one drawer left intact. A wise person said that fishing is not a good use of time, but that person probably didn't have as much spare time as you. Absolutely not. I'm gonna drop the fucking line in the sink. You caught a soggy dish rag. You toss it in your fish sack. I love fishing. It's a soggy dish rag again. You toss it in your fish sack. Nice! You caught a chunk of moldy onion. You toss it in your fish shack too. Looks like you caught everything that was here though. Jackpot! It was a junk drawer. You grabbed the choicest bits. Fuse and battery. Give them to me. Flush it. Inspiring ring. Increases your companions? Huh. Do I want that or do I want... No, I think I need to keep the other ring on. Consider it fished. Glob of wet hair. 67. Ooh, I can read more in my book. Interrupt the eruptors.
Charge complete.
3 down, God knows how many to go. Yes, Aurelia gained another level. I have a recipe that I can create a new companion thingy, but I haven't made it yet. wire coat hanger. I'm not sure why anybody would want to wear a coat made of wire, but whatever. Oh. My headphones. I forgot I had them on charger. And since it comes through as desktop sound, then it comes through to you guys. As is my sworn duty. I don't think this is guessable. Jewelry case. A small jewelry box which will come in handy if you need to move some jewelry from place to place and don't want to wear it on the trip. Creepy locket. Melinda, my love, but the picture is just a crude drawing of a single eye. Aha! I always love an old wallet. The world's dirtiest broom. You actually haven't seen them all, but I can't imagine a dirtier one than this. Okay then. Looks like a rat impaled on tentacles is what it looks like, and I'm gonna fight it. Slap, slap. Rude. Going after my turtle again. So rude. Yeah, go you, Cerelia. Oh, here's the problem. There's a hole in this bag of tentacle seeds. Someone's fallen in old dirt on the floor and sprouted. I got tentacle seeds. This company that sells these things has never done a satisfactory job of explaining why. Grow a tentacle to aid you in combat. Fish first. mildewed jeans. These jeans are twice as thick as regular jeans because of an extremely serious buildup of mildew. You turn a street corner and duck behind a mailbox just in time to avoid being spotted by 3 tin lizzies who are either squatting on a stoop or stooping on a squat. Eavesdrop on them. I'm bored. When's the last time we had a good rumble? Ages, but we got a non-depression pack with the Doughboys. Big Liz wouldn't like it if we messed that up. What about the Glockins? Want to fight some of them? They're too weird. You can't understand what she's saying. Lean in. He leaned in, careful not to be discovered. What? I can't hear you with that helmet on. Are you eating something under there? Sandwich. Give them what they want. I mean, I almost feel kind of bad. The Tin Lizzie's Chop Shop. Concealing yourself behind a trash can, you wait until the Tin Lizzies regain consciousness and lip away and quietly tail them to the back alley chop shop that presumably is their gang hideout. Investigate the chop shop. I am single-handedly clearing out the gangs bothering the city. You managed to sneak up to the Tin Lizzie's hideout without anyone noticing. You aren't going to stay unnoticed for long, though. This place is crawling with Lizzies, unless your first move is to trail and run, I guess. Car looks terrible, but smells great. Prototype car freshener. A couple of Tin Lizzies are busy trying to dismantle a car that is already pretty thoroughly dismantled. Mantleless. It's like watching someone trying to scrape just one more sandwich worth of meat out of a leftover turkey carcass. Get the jump on them. Flap a slap. It's true. Hand washing gasoline. Interesting. What are you writing in that little notebook, Gabby? Tacticals! Look! Gabby holds the notebook up. She's marked the page with a grid and little X's and O's and arrows pointing this way and that. Gabby's been keeping tracks on which moves work best for a fight. Geez, you're getting really good at this stuff. Maybe you should be the one giving fight orders. Haha, nix! That's your job. Gabby is focusing on Gabby fight stuff, unconcerned with the bigger photograph. Gabby's mysticality increases by 1. Haha, 69. Nice. This is such a high quality sharpening stone. It works even on things that don't have blades. Yes. Oh. Yes. One of the best silly walks. Fishing. Gonna fish it. A bunch of tin lizards are hanging out here. Their attention is mainly focused on something further to the right, but the camera doesn't move far enough for you to see what it is. Push your way through. Gain 7 EXP. I think I have enough now to do. Yep. Oh yeah, another hat. More like a picked apart truck. Flaming red hair is sitting on the throne made of welded together wrenches and glaring at you. No one gives you a traditional so sarcastic clap as you step forward. Nice entrance. Thanks! Nice chair. Thanks. Now who the hell are you? Introduce yourself politely. I'm Coda Smith. Nice to meet you. And you are? Well, ain't you sweet. I'm Big Liz. Big Liz Studebaker. I'm the boss of this gang. That makes sense. Now, considering that you just busted into my scrapyard and beat up 5 of my girls, plus however many on the way here, I figure you got something on your mind. So what it is you want exactly? I want your gang to stop attacking me in the street. The girls do get a bit rowdy. Sorry about that. I'll tell you what. You got this far, and you girls ain't no slouches. That's worth some respect, so I'll grant you a boon. A boon? Like a favor? Yeah, within reason. How do I know this isn't some kind of trick? It's no trick. You can trust me because I'm sitting on the crescent throne. That means everything I say is automatically true. Wow, like the Pope? Yeah, we're real into a hierarchy and chain of command around here. Neat! Anyway, what if you say you have a million meat? What? What if you say black is white? It isn't magic, it just... Look, part of being a good leader is not trying to use your powers in stupid ways. Aww. Anyway, get one wish. What'll it be? More? You cannot wish for more wishes. Nuts. I wish for you to call for girls. I wish for prizes. I wish to join your gang. I wish to fight you. I'm like torn between 1 and 5. Because I kind of want to sit in the chair. Nope. Oh, come on. Just for a second. Only a boss of 10 Lizzies can sit in the Crescent Throne. Sorry, kid. It's perfectly safe and I couldn't possibly result in any problems. I promise. Well, alright, fine, but just for a second. Big Liz stands up and you take your seat in the Crescent Throne. It's cold and not very comfortable, but it does make you feel pretty powerful. Wow, this is great. Glad you like it. Now get up. Nah, see Miss Howler, I'm the boss of the gang now. I think I'll enjoy it a little longer. What did you just say? I said I'm the boss of the 10 Lizzies now. And I said it while sitting on the Crescent Throne. Twice. Nice try, dipstick, but the power of the throne doesn't apply unless you are already the boss. I was the boss as soon as I sat down. You said while sitting here that only the boss of the 10 Lizzies could sit upon the Crescent Throne, and here I am sitting upon it. Ipso facto, I'm the boss. Why, you little... And the first change I'm making in that from now on, changes in gang leadership can only occur via written agreement from the current boss, which is me. You promised me you wouldn't cause any problems. I don't see any problems where I'm sitting. Aha, take it easy, Big Lizzie. I'm just messing with you, huh? I don't have time to run a gang. I'm busy. But I'm busy with something kind of weird, and I think I might need your resources. So, you can run the gang same as always. All I need is for you guys to help me out if I need backup. I swear on the Crescent Throne that as soon as I'm done with this whole crazy mess I've fallen into, I'll make you full official boss of the 10 Lizzies again. Alright, I just guess I deserve it for falling for that trick. You win, boss. Great! Here, you can sit back down if you want. This thing is uncomfortable. I'll stand, thanks. So what do you need from me? Well, I could use some supplies. Supply shed's over there. Here's the key. And if you get into any trouble in town, just give a whistle and one of the girls will come to help out. No, I really don't want your sunglasses. It was a dirty trick, but it was by the book. Every day on this calendar just says crimes. Welding and wielding. Weapon repair where? Know enough about weapon repair to tell when it's needed, but not quite enough to do anything about it. Weapon durability system unlocked. Cool. Go put the book away, but realize with your newfound knowledge that the spine is broken beyond repair, so you throw it away. Oh good, I wasn't sure I needed weapon durability in my life, but apparently I do. I should have been thinking about that. We just sent out another shipment of spare parts. There were some leftovers that weren't quite up to our standards of unrustedness and no cracks having, but we thought you might be able to use them for whatever it is you use this stuff for. Yay, Cerelia! I'm just XP farming for a little bit. Finally bought the damn sunglasses. God damn it. I knew it was gonna happen one of these times. Just thought about this. I have enough mysticality to go try the door. The Cerberus door. One of them, anyways. Experience. The labyrinth on Methapon is not so difficult, really, once you spend some time with it. You visualize its rooms and quarters, making a mental map of which paths bring you to dead ends and which to success. The key turns decisively in the lock, and the cast iron head of Methapon gives you a little wink. Anything that gives me muscle. Yeah, that's fine. Because I've got the stitch right now. Takes everything you got, but finally the sturdy keyhole of Felix falls to you as the contest of raw strength. The cast iron head gives you a nod, respect between gladiators. With the two locks of Felix and Methapon to Fang, the head of Sneaky Pete bends back its jaws and releases his lock with a yawn. The key to Sneaky Pete, apparently, was not to use a key. Works for me. All three heads are now unlocked. Open the door. Cerberus building and loan. The plaque has gone green with age. Okay, it's another date. July 4, 1999. Today we celebrated opening a Cerberus building alone at Plunkett Street, Ocean City. Integrity, security, excellence. A corporate value for each head of the dog. Kick it. Ow. Punch it. Ouch. Standing by the cash register, you fantasize about what it would be like to have a search job instead of whatever it is you do. I work at a gas station. Oh, that's right. Open the cash register. The drawer is sealed shut, and there's no obvious way to open it. There's nothing you to do with the cash register at all, in fact, other than bang on the numerical keys as a toddler might. Hit some buttons. Good night! Okay, 1899. Today saw the grand opening of new banking concerns, secure risk building and loan. Residents of Ocean City watched Nepal discussed as during the opening ceremony, the maximum security vault door was installed backwards, sealing inside their savings and valuables for eternity. The bank's chairman reassured worried customers the mistake would not affect operations. What happened next? 10 minutes later, the bank was closed permanently. Banks, can't trust them. I don't know if I need a paperclip right now. Sure. Let's see, what am I got right now? 73. I know wandering's kind of boring. Sorry, guys. It's one of the things that amuses me to do. Oh, I've got another hat. Okay. Let's go into hats. Oh, I could do the fortune teller now. Let's go back into hats. First card represents your past. She sighs and draws a card. Ah, the normal general. I don't think the normal general is a real card. She flips through a little book. This implies a tragedy in your family's past. Something to do with water. I don't remember anything about water. The second card is about your present, but not like a Crimbo present, like the present. The, confused mathematician? I think, yes, the confused mathematician. Okay, it's the confused mathematician. What does it mean? This card means you're currently sitting in a chair. That's incredible! How do the cards know that? Okay, night-night, Dar, thank you! Final card reveals what's in store for your future. She sighs and draws a card. Oh, I know this one. This is the Sheik of Chalices. Really? She shrugs. In your future, I see buildings, big ones and small ones. Okay, I'll keep an eye out for that. Consider what just happened. You spent a million minutes thinking about the tarot reading. Take your leave. Yep. That was a thing. Okay. Crab clogs! This is beautiful. How do I repair it? They didn't tell me that. They just told me about where. See if the chop shop has repairing. Maybe. We pay taxes? Shadows over loathing. Repair weapons. Weapon durability? It's the interesting thing about playing a game that is so new is there's not a lot of stuff out there. Tickle him. Oh. I can tickle my tentacle buddy. That creepy Crimbo lady from the Fidget Factory, now in literal nightmare form. Excuse me, I need to get past you. Why? Are you in a hurry to wake up? Darling, it's Crimbo. You should be making merry. Crimbo is still months away. Oh, but it's always Crimbo in dreams, dear. Mary Crimbo, then. Mary Crimbo, dearie. I didn't have time to properly introduce myself before. I'm Dark Noel. In an affection as goofy in her name, she curtsies. Dark Noel, huh? Really taking this motif seriously. Right down to your weird, evil-looking Crimbo hat. Her smile falters a little. Evil-looking? I told you at the refrigerator factory, it's just a... Wait. She points to the weird device she's holding in her hat. It starts beeping in a fast, irregular sound. You're telling me you can see the special Crimbo magic with your eyes? Yeah, if that's what it is. This is decidedly unfestive news. I better talk to the president. You want to talk to Calvin Coolidge about your Crimbo hat? I want to talk to the real president about you. I see. Yes, that's the problem, dear, and I'll see you soon with the solution. She scowls and jumps off the edge of whatever this is you're standing on. Social commentary, psychedelic research journal, total nonsense created by the random nighttime firings of your own neurons. Mind melt. You may call me Don Toblerone. I represent a certain organization of, shall we say, like-minded criminals. Organized criminals? Like the mob? Wait, you're the Don of the local mob? The mob boss? In my room personally? No. I'm not the Don. That is merely my nomenclature. It is an abbreviation for Donald. Well, that's confusing. It has been a mother of such confiscation, yes. I do have a subsequent, but I don't care for it very much. What is it? Donny Thesaurus? I'm gonna hazard a guess they call you that because you like long words. That is very astute of you. Of course, this institution comes as no surprise to me. My associators tell me you handled yourself well during the conflagration at the refrigerator manufactorium. Do you actually own a thesaurus? I am here to propound for your consideration rationing a certain proposition. I'm here to make you an offer. Oh, can I refuse it? Certainly, though your refusal would be, shall we say, unadvisory. What's the offer? From time to time, my collegiates and I have certain requirements, but lack the necessary manpower to achieve them. At such junctures, we make lucrative arrangements with certain capable individualists. We find ourselves, at this moment, at a juncture such as the junctures I have thus subscribed. So you want me to do contract work for the mob? Exactingly. No way, you can take your offer and shove it. I am aggrieved by such decisioning. You have not encountered the last of us. He narrows his eyes at you sternly, then leaves the room through the window. It takes him 3 or 4 tries to work clutch. Alrighty then. Gotta tickle my tentacle buddy. Read my book. Gotta go. Ah, fair point. Fine until mob guy crawled in the bedroom window. Oh yeah, that window is pretty loud. Anyways, the next antique I need you to find is a compass. It's directions kind, not the circles kind. The Tectotron says Sounding Crystal Dream Lake. I don't know where that is, but I bet it's too far to walk. Do you have a car I can borrow? No, but I have something even better than that. 2 cars? A bus pass! The stop out front is your gateway to a whole wide world of adventure. Swell. Thanks. Where do I go when I get there? Unfortunately, I couldn't get more specific reading than near the lake. Something about the place is making the instruments go all screwy. Here, take this map. This is a postcard. It has a map of the lake on it. It has a picture of the lake on it. Yeah, that's what a map is. A picture of a place. I guess I can't argue with that logic. First, though, I have to go to Dirge's house and get my effect back from the cat. Chapter 2, The Spooky Forest. Gabby has a thing that is important to go and to do. Secret thing. It's a secret for Gabby, but not far, near. Gabby will go and then come back, okay? Okay, go ahead. Okay, hold on. So I am gonna call it here. This seems like a pretty good place to stop right at the beginning of chapter 2. Been streaming 4.5 hours. That's a long time. I love you all. Thank you so much for coming. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye.